Cook, but they definitely got through, even if they just skimmed.
Good defensive masterclass by Cook.
And Cook, he may well be doing more of a defence than the attacking, but like you keep mentioning, Lee, he is getting through with some stuff, and he's catching Wilson off guard every now and again because he'll be really slippery, and he's got that kind of right hand opened up the opposite direction, catching the shots. He'll slip and then he'll come through with a couple of shots of his own, and just to remind Wilson that he's still there.
Yes, he certainly scored with some shots, Darren.
The last few seconds of this 4-rounder, and that is the bell to symbolise the end of that bout. Bout number 50 for Josh Cook, bout numero uno for Lucas Wilson, who put the pressure on, being a very tricky, a very slippery opponent in there, who made life difficult throughout every minute of those 4 rounds. And the main thing is he is just going to learn a lot from it.
Josh Cook just looking at us, smiling. Joe Pennington in this corner, young Joe Pennington.
Well, we'll see how this one go. Referee Steve Gray was scoring this contest.
How have you scored it, Darren?
I didn't score it, but we'll see what Mr. Gray says in a moment. Well, he's just going to grab a hold of our fighters, get them to the centre of the ring, and our MC, Bobby Blundell, is ready with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, could we please have a big round of applause for both of our boxers?
You stay for the next fight. Delphi's not here.
Okay.
We're gonna be, I mean, you're live anyway, but we're safe now. We're all good.
Which means 40 points to 37 in favour of your winner. Now, as a professional,
Lucas Wilson.
Please, a big round of applause for Josh Cook. And just a reminder for all of our ringside guests this evening, there is a VIP bar behind the theatre for you. So any of our ringside guests, please, if you want to refreshments, please go over to behind the theatre.
So Lucas Wilson gets a decision there. And there's talk of a VIP bar, not that we're going to get any trips to the VIP bar, Lee.
You might get a minute tonight, Darren. So that was 3 rounds to Mr. Wilson and 1 even.
A good learning fight for Wilson, and I'm sure him and his trainer and his team can go away and have a look at that fight and see what they can improve on next time, and tick off the things which he did well. And these young up-and-coming fighters, he's only 21 years old. Very few amateur fights in comparison to others. This is the apprenticeship stage, isn't it?
Yes, certainly. And he's got to look at the shots he got caught with as well, Darren. Did get caught with a few shots. Obviously, off a journeyman, London Raw Power could put him in a bit more trouble.
Absolutely, and he will certainly meet some journeymen in his time. That's just the way that it works. Normally for several fights to start with, and then the fight just start going up the rounds and the level starts to increase, and then you start to see how good some fighters are, don't you? And you start to see how good some fighters are not.
Absolutely, bang on the nail. But when the fights get tough, some people decide to go the other way.
It always fascinates me how the difference between amateur and professional boxing, and how it suits some people. Well, the amateur side of the sport suits some people more than it does others, and you never know, do you? Like the amount of people who turn over pro very, very young. Now we've got young Thomas Very fighting later on. He's 19 years old, 7-0. Did a lot in the amateurs. It's like, to be 7-0 at 19. That's very, very young, isn't it?
All the fighters out of Sharp Style were all good amateurs. Andy Apple, the coach of Sharp Style, great coach. Took a load of kids. His idea was to take a load of kids on the journey. Took them from being babies all the way through the amateurs. Stopped doing the amateurs. Concentrate solely on the pros now. Only takes good pros that he started with. His son being one of them, Jake Apple. Bradley Ray's joined the camp. He's also got an heavyweight there. We've got Vary, as you said, and we also got Levi Barnes, who fought last week, who looked really impressive last week in Blackpool.
He's a top talent, isn't he, Levi Barnes? And like you say, he was fighting last week and come away victorious once again. And he's another one of those VIP fighters doing good things. He was also out in Saudi, so that's another name to keep your eye on, isn't it?
Yeah. All young lads, all coming through, as you said. You know, sometimes they may stay in the amateurs a little bit too long. But we've got to remember, as you said before, Gary, amateur and professional are totally different sports. One's more of a sprint, one's a middle distance run with a bit of sprinting involved.
I like that analogy. I normally come away working with you with a few one-liners.
We'll see if we can pull a few out tonight.
He's got a book, ladies and gentlemen, a book full of them. Well, next bout this evening is Mr. Entertainment, Corey Scott, who will be fighting Jake Pollard, and we're just waiting for the go-ahead.
Well, you're very welcome to the Premier Suite here at the Tough Sheet Stadium in Bolton. A night of VIP promoted boxing for you. As ever, Steve Wood, the man behind the magic here in Bolton. We've got plenty of great action to look forward to. We've got a top of the bill rematch, Steve, so we'll just go there first up, because there is a Commonwealth silver belt on the line now at super welterweight. James Moorcroft and Dom Hunt do it again. It was a draw at the back end of last year. What do you expect tonight?
Well, do you know what? I expect a miles better fight tonight, because last time I think they was both a bit cautious of each other. They both thought they was winning the fight, and I don't think they put anything more in because they thought they was comfortable winning, and that was on both sides. So I think they both know today they've got to do a lot better, both sides. So I think it'll set fire from the start instead of taking a bit of time like normal 10-rounders do. So I'm expecting a real good fight, and like you say, it's a genuine 50-50. It was a draw last time, and we've got a genuine 50-50 title fight. You know, they're fighting for the belt tonight, so I'm expecting a little bit more from them.
And it's kind of so a big thing really for the pair of them at this stage of their careers, isn't it? You know, obviously last time both of them thought they won. It was very, very tight. Whoever does win this thinks, right, I can really move on, and it's a massive blow to the loser.
Yeah, no, let's cut to the chase. There's nowhere for the loser to go, and the winner with a belt will get a TV fight. So it's massive. Whoever loses could be finished. Whoever wins progresses for the TV fight. So they're fighting for a lot today.
Now, our VIP show, there's always a little mix of debutantes, prospects, and some of the season campaigners as well. We've got a couple of debutantes. We've got Gemma Richardson, I know you're very excited about, who's going to debut later on as well. Very, very talented amateur GB setup as well. Again, I think you announced that back end of last year as well, that you were going to be looking after her. What do you expect tonight?
Well, do you know what? She's probably the most decorative amateur to come out of the GB squads, and she fights like a man, and she's aggressive, and we're hoping. I mean, I don't want to put too much pressure. They might get a stoppage, and you don't get many stoppages in the women. So yeah, we're expecting big things for her, and it's a bonus for us to have a talent like that on our cards, and for the YouTube people following tonight and the VIP and boxing news. You're seeing someone that you would normally only see on TV shows, so that's a benefit for us. And like you say, she's a debutant, and we've got a mixture of prospects. The first three fights we're going to see: Corey Scott, Thomas Ferrer, Harris Brown. They're all top-class amateurs who are going to turn over and make a career out of boxing. Troy Gallagher sold a load of tickets. Gemma. Then we've got two 50-50s in Ashley Marron, the Levi Griffiths, Owen Anderson, Jake Goodwin, and then the top of the bill. So I think there's a lot for everyone to tune in and enjoy tonight.
There is indeed, yeah. Of course, there's, as you say, a little mix of experience and the prospects coming through as well. So much to look forward to. We've got 8 fights for you here on this card as well, here at the Tough Sheet Stadium at VIP. So let's get on with the action, Steve?
Yeah,
let's cross to...
I'm ready for it.
Let's get our action underway with our MC. Here's Bobby Blundell.
extremely active and experienced bruiser from Bradford, Jake Pollard. A man who has spent the past 6 years travelling up and down the UK, giving prospects tough nights and boxing life lessons. He hasn't been stopped for nearly 2 years, and the last person to do so was the extremely talented Joe McGrail.
Yeah, we've watched Pollard a lot of times, entertaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, making his way to the red corner from Charlie, Corey Scott!
And here he is, Mr. Entertainment, Corey Scott, looking to make it 3-0 as a pro. He made his debut in September last year and always brings a good crowd of him. He's a young man with a bright future ahead of him, who's clearly very dedicated to his craft and being the best he possibly can be. Big smile on the face of Corey Scott. Well, here we go. Bout number 3 for Corey Scott. Another young fighter early on into his professional career. And bout number 87 for Jake Pollard out of Bradford, who just throws a big wild left hook there to kick this bout off. This one scheduled for 4 3-minute rounds.
Nice bright start by Scott. Nice right hand landed by Pollard.
But these two getting straight down to business early on. Corey Scott started by sinking a couple of strong right hands in there, Lee, and then Pollard returned with a couple of his own.
Yeah, great start there by the boys, straight off. Scott, a nice stiff jab. Right landing.
Last time Corey Scott boxed here, you and I were sat next to each other, and he had to endure a few minutes of a power cut, if you remember rightly, fighting Steve Live Wire Maguire.
Yeah, I remember it.
Something something to experience, that was for sure. Let's hope none of that happens tonight. And this is a good, powerful, busy start from Corey Scott.
And he's messed Jake Pollard's hair up in his first round.
That was all part of the game plan, Lee. Scott was whipping in these left hooks to the body, then following them up with a right hand upstairs. So far, the majority of those have just landed on the arms and the gloves of the experienced Pollard.
Nice stiff jab though by Corey. Young watching out there, the best shot in boxing, in my opinion, was a nice stiff jab.
And that was good there from Scott. He slipped one of the right hands from Pollard and then came through with a really vicious left hook under the right elbow of his opponent.
Landing again with the right hook right on the Mr. Pollard's tattoo. It's a bit dishevelled.
Pollard just pushing Scott into the ropes just above our commentary position here ringside. He's an aggressive fighter, is Scott. Every punch he throws, Lee, he throws with real venom.
Yeah, bad intentions. It's the third time I've watched him. Is it your second time, Darren?
Second time I've seen him. Was impressed last time, and impressed in his opening round is the pace hasn't slowed down, and he bites down in his gum shield and just drives those punches home. And as he made his entrance to the ring earlier on, you could hear a lot of people screaming Chorley. Those Chorley boxing fans seem to follow those fighters around everywhere they go, and Jack Catterall is another Chorley fighter who's always had good support. But a very good opening round there for Corey Scott. What was your thoughts?
Yeah, a great opening round. You know, if we're looking now at Mr. Pollard, he looks a little bit, his hair's all over the place. I'm joking about that, but he does look a bit dishevelled, looks a little bit bruised up around the face there. He's definitely been caught with great straight shots, great hooks, couple of uppercuts in there. Came back to the Chorley thing, the Jennings brothers, Dave in the corner there, Mick, you know, for Mick Alcotto back in the day. And he's got one Palmer, Matty Palmer in the corner. They've got a great gym up there, the Jennings amateur boxer gym in Chorley. Stars come out of it.
Well, Corey Scott in good company in his boxing gym, and most definitely in his corner as well. And he you've got to wonder whether that hair is going to start causing a problem for Pollard, and we might see a Paulie Malignaggi situation where they need to snip it in the corner, Lee. What do you reckon?
Yeah, he could snip it off. I could borrow it for the night.
Very good. Nice right hand over the top there from Scott, and every time he lands with a decent shot, the crowd let him know that they appreciate it. But there was a couple of good returns there from Pollard, who's not letting Scott have it all his own way.
Yeah, certainly, Darren. As I said earlier, once he gets it, he does reply with shots. He doesn't back off. He makes him come forward.
Real nice whipping right hand over the top from Scott, and he seems to love that left hook to the body. It's just how much and how many of those can Pollard take, and these away corner fighters are as tough as they come.
Made his debut in 2018, and he had his solitary win over Lewis Smithson in the York Hall, Bethnal Green, in July 2023. Good work again by Scott.
Nice jab there from Pollard, which snuck through the centre of the guard of Scott, but he just gets straight down to business. And I watched a bit of footage of him sparring on the VIP Boxing YouTube channel, and they don't muck around in that gym. They really get down to it. It's like a proper fight when they're sparring. They are genuinely training in the same way that they want to fight, and this is good action from both fighters. Scott just putting the pressure on a little bit more than Pollard is.
Yeah, he's working well. Pollard's meeting him though, but he's getting outworked off Corey Scott, the 21-year-old from Chorley.
Have you got that after 2 rounds, Lee?
2 rounds for Scott.
I agree with that. Corey Scott, definitely the more aggressive fighter. We got some action replay here. Throws a good lead screw shot, does Corey Scott, and he is very good at whipping in those shots to the body as well. Not that we saw any in that replay, but that has been a key factor for him, hasn't it? He leans in and then he digs those shots in one after another when he gets the opportunity.
Yeah, there on the replays there, they've got a good change of angle. He pivots off to the left from the right, and pivots off to the right from the left, comes back with the shots again. Good work. Takes a lot of time and effort to work that out.
And already, Scott is one of those fighters who you can tell, it doesn't matter that this is his 3rd professional bout, he leaves it in there when he walks back to that corner every time. He doesn't seem to leave anything left, which is good. It's great, it's entertainment, and that's why many people are already calling him Mr. Entertainment, and it'll be interesting to see how his career progresses.
A great shot there, landed a tattoo. Pollard complaining about it. As you said though, Darren, I like to see a young prospect, a couple of fights under his belt, or even debutants, coming out there and showing us what they've got, showing us what their intention is, rather than just going through, you know, tip-tapping a journeyman and getting the points with.
Couldn't agree more with you, Lee. I think that's what this is all about. You want to grab people's attention, then you need to do something to do that.
Yeah,
and Corey Scott is doing plenty of it, whatever that is.
Totally agree with that, Darren, as well. And you want to watch someone who's coming out to, you know, to show you something, to hurt someone, to knock them out. Not someone to come tip-tap and mess about, you know, hardly throwing punches, just win on points.
I've got to say, in this round so far, Pollard is the one who's been more on the front foot than Scott. He's trying to put it on him a little bit more.
So the referee, Scott's using his elbow, or forearm, I should say.
He does push off with that forearm a bit, and he will, unless the referee tells him not to. Good shot selection from Scott. Oh, nasty right hand came back there from Pollard, just skimmed the forehead of Scott, who is completely unfazed and is just consistently just been plugging away, shot after shot, jab after jab. But Pollard reminds Scott that he's there every time that there's a tiny break in the action. He gives him one to say, I'm still here, and you're going to have to do something about it. And that was a good left hand there from Pollard. And I think that shook Scott up a tiny bit there, caught him off guard, just as we were talking about that very thing.
Yeah, nice left hook landed.
He wasn't hurt by any means, but I think it just caught him by surprise. A good right hand to the body to finish that round from Scott.
I think that's 3 in the bank for Corey Scott.
He's cruising to a comfortable points decision, in our opinion, at ringside. Be interested to know what you guys at home are thinking. I'm sure you can put it in the comment section. And whether you're watching on the Boxing News YouTube channel or the VIP Boxing YouTube channel, make sure you give those a like and a subscribe. It's the way the boxing's going now, Lee. You can access almost any show these days, can't you? It's great if you're a boxing fan because there's just so much of it and it's so easy to access it.
Yeah, rather than back in the day you had to attend all the shows or on Sky.
But the big shows would be on the big broadcasting channels.
But you didn't get to see the smaller fighters on the road, only the big ones.
You don't, and getting to follow a young fighter's journey from the start is a good thing. Nice lead uppercut there, nice short lead uppercut through the middle of the guard there from Scott. He throws that so lovely. Pollard still just walks forward with very small steps, with his hands high.
He's a tough man.
And he just waves Scott to kind of come forward a little bit more, and these two are giving the crowd a little bit of their money's worth, aren't they?
Yeah. Good second fight of the night, this.
So wow. The referee nearly got caught with that one.
Really can't move. Jake Pollard marching on forward. Good work again by Scott.
You can see how Pollard's only ever been stopped four times in 87 fights, because he just doesn't really go anywhere, does he? And he's been caught cleanly with quite a few shots. He seems to just sort of shake them off, gets his head back in the game and gets back to business. And that was a decent right hand from Pollard. Good double left hook from Pollard. Good head movement, changing the levels there from Scott. He does that well as well. I think Scott is most comfortable when he's fighting mid-range and even more comfortable when he's fighting inside the pocket, isn't he, Lee?
Yeah, good inside fighter. But he started off with a good job, though, Darren. He's now choosing to stay close, but Pollard is coming on to him, though. Pollard is closing the gap and making it possible to keep it at range.
He's not really giving him a choice, is he? He's just kind of stepping on his toes and saying, this is where we're gonna box. And Pollard really trying to rough up young Corey Scott here and make his life difficult. We're going to the last 10 seconds of this round in this fight, and Scott has been very impressive in my opinion, very aggressive, good shot selection, showing that he can box that range on that jab, as you just said, Lee, but also how he can mix it up comfortably when he has to fight in the pocket. And good to see the two fighters having a conversation there afterwards. I'm sure Pollard is giving him a few tips and tricks and things he's seen in the past that he could work on.
I think they're very interested to listen to what he actually said there. Maybe we can get interview him. What did he say to me in the fight?
It's something you see quite often actually, is those kind of experienced away corner fighters just having a chat with the young up-and-coming ones, saying you're good at this and you need to work on this and whatever else it is. It's a very common occurrence. They're almost like a tutor as well as an opponent. But we believe we know how this one's going, and the referee will just get the two fighters together. And our MC, Bobby Blundell, is ready with a decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we please.
Well, Corey Scott moves to 3-0 undefeatedly. Good solid performance. Didn't seem too phased by much there. Just got back to business every time that an attack kind of ended, didn't he?
Yeah, he persistently moved forward, showed some good angles. Maybe lies a little bit in the power, on the power side of it. The shots were good, straight shots, hooks, uppercuts, a nice wide range of shots. But I don't think the trouble power that he brings out in that fight.
No, but that power will come on, won't it?
I'd like to think so. You know, even as a 21-year-old professional, we hope you can still improve technically, biomechanically, and improve the strength and power.
Because so many fighters that we've seen over the years, who may not be knockout artists when they're younger, and then they go through stages and they get there. They call it your manpower, don't they? And then you start seeing them to knock, knocking people over. But more on that in a moment. It's time for our next fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready to get going with our next contest of the evening. Please welcome our first boxer making their way to the blue corner. From Bolton, Usyk-Joshua.
Well, Jacob Laskowski has spent the past 6 years battling it out in Poland, Germany, Denmark, Ireland, and anywhere there's been a boxing ring. He is your classic type of road warrior who is as tough as they come and a fighter who always puts in a shift.
And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, making his way to the red corner, from Blackpool, Thomas
And some good noise for the very talented 19-year-old Thomas Very. And that surname is one that rings around boxing because he is from a gifted family of fighters. He's now 7-0 and he is moving quickly in the paid ranks. And like I said earlier, Lee, so young to be 7-0 in the professional game.
Yeah, he started off around the Apple, and Andy took him from being a minor, schoolboy, junior, youth. He's had to turn over, European champion, 4-time national champion at junior level. Made his debut in 2023, and he looks the business.
He certainly does.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Tough Sheet Stadium in Bolton, on Boxing News YouTube channel, VIP proudly presents 6 rounds of action in the super lightweight division. Sponsored by Skywings, Ada, Prosthetic Surgery Partners, Mortgage, Blood Collection, and 1111 Management. Part-time keeper at the bell for this contest is Chris O'Connor, and our referee in charge, scoring the action, star referee Steve Gray. Introducing our first boxer, boxing out of the blue corner, wearing the white shorts with the red and the gold. On the scales, he weighed in at 10 stone, 2 pounds and 7 ounces. This evening taking part in his 40th professional contest. From Poland, Gallagher, And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent facing him across the ring and boxing out of the red corner. With the black shorts with pink. On the scales he weighed in 10 stone, 3 pounds and 8 ounces. He comes to the ring with a perfect professional record. 7 wins in 7 contests. He has 2 big wins by way of knockout.
Well, here we go. Fight number 3 of the evening is about to get underway. If you're just joining us, welcome along. Wherever you're watching, if that's the VIP Boxing YouTube channel or over on Boxing News. Thomas Very in the black and pink shorts with those high pink shorts, pink socks, sorry. And Jacob Laskowski in the white, red and gold shorts and the black boots. Very 7-0, extremely talented fighter. Has got something about him. As he just tries to take the centre of the ring early on. Nice and composed, swings in a short right hand to the body of Laskowski. And Very looking extremely relaxed, Lee.
Yeah, cool, calm, collected. 19-year-old, very cool. Lovely uppercut there. The Scouts always, you know, he's come, he's now switched to southpaw. 29-year-old. His 40th fight tonight. But if you just look at the technique on Very, how he stood, his stance, how he throws his shots, compared to the Scouts game, a little bit all over the place. You know, no disrespect. I was an average professional myself, but you know, we commentate, doesn't just looking at how people stand, etc. You know, just look at the difference. Nice wide base, Very's feet a little closer together. His head movement. Nice clip there, Laskowski with the left hook.
Laskowski caught him with a lead hook there. Very composed. Good head movement there, changing the levels. Just trying to suss his man out, trying to work him out, get that distance. And he'll start to put his shots together. But you're bang on the money, Lee. There is an awkwardness about Laskowski. He's quite unorthodox, which might make him a bit tricky at times. He stands up tall, and I guess one of those overhand left or right hands is a shot to look for Very. Good, nice 1-2 from Blackpool's Thomas Very, from an extremely talented family of fighters.
Good shot landed there by Laskowski. Just look how cool, focused Very is. Nice head movement. A great variety of shots. Already shown, already landed. Great head movement.
This one's scheduled for 6 in the super lightweight division. So I expect to see Very just up the tempo, up the pace, put his foot on the pedal a little bit as the rounds go by. And he's already starting to just do that as we get to the end of that round, Lee.
Yeah, good shots landed right at the end. Started picking a little bit better. Laskowski had a little bit of go early on. A little bit awkward. I think he caught him right on the nose there. As you spoke at the final bell.
Well, Laskowski is actually from a really tough boxing gym in Poland. And another fighter from his gym boxed Moses Atam as his brother, his elder brother, last week. And he was a very tough man. Carol Atam ended up getting him out of there. But if he's anything like his gym mate, he will be solid. And Thomas Very will have a bit of a job on his hands to get the stoppage. But he's done it before, twice, has Very. And when he really starts putting his shots together, he can mean business. Both fighters straight to the centre of the ring, and the Polishman straight out on that double jab as Very tries to just get that distance back. That was a lovely right hand over the top there, Lee, from Very.
Yeah, great shot.
Timed it beautifully.
Yeah, he's picking his shots. Switch left hook to the body. It's all about the movement, Gareth. To be the ultimate boxer, you've got to have it all. You have the movement, the biomechanics said earlier in the previous bout, the shot selection, and to get it so young, you know, it's a gift. same as football. To be that boxer, you know, you just need to be blessed as well as putting the work in.
Yeah, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard is the saying, isn't it? But if you've got both, if you're talented and you put the work in, no matter what you're doing, you can go places with it. And that was a sharp combination from Very.
Yeah, jab, body, head. Hook. Switches to southpaw. Laskowski's been stopped 3 times in 33 defeats. He wasn't beaten in his first 5 back in Poland, made his debut in October 2019. Then decided to go on the road. As you said earlier, he's boxed around Europe.
He's been in there with some good fighters, the likes of Stephen Cairns, went 6 rounds of him, another Irishman, Cole Murphy, who's a big hitter himself, and he also went the distance with the very talented Henry Turner. So a good test for the 19-year-old from Blackpool, who's already 7-0 and progressing in the right way. Nice head movement from Thomas Very there, and then comes back and sinks those 2 right hands in.
Laskowski's having a go though.
Lovely shots there from Very. That was a beautiful straight right hand, lead hook, straight right hand.
Andy Apple in the corner shouting instruction. Good head movement again by Thomas.
It sounded like the corner, Andy Abro out of the Sharp Style gym, was instructing Very to just kind of wait for him to be open, then let his hands go, because that's when he's going to get those moments of success, isn't he, Lee?
I think he's looking for his counter him, to be honest. He's waiting for the scouts to throw shots and then come back with the counter. Have you scored it, Darren, so far?
It's all Thomas Very for me.
Yeah.
He's just doing everything very well, putting those shots together nicely. His feet are in the right place, they're fast, he's feinting, he's changing his levels well. He's kind of just doing everything which is probably being asked of him.
Yeah, look at him there in the corner. So he's not tired or anything, looks really calm. Yeah, he's putting the shots together, and for a 19-year-old, I do go repeat myself occasionally. I do tend to repeat myself occasionally. He is mixing the shots up nicely, you know, slipping, rolling, ducking, landing. I think he's troubled Laskowski in that last round a little bit. 8-star referee Steve Gray had nothing at all to do. He's not had to break him once. The lads have gone with it. A great exhibition of boxing so far.
Round 3, this one scheduled for 6. And the man from Poland, Laskowski, straight out on that front foot, who's definitely the taller, rangier fighter of the 2. Just trying to get that jab off. He has got a bit of a kind of strange stance to him as he sort of dips his knees and leans back a bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think his stance is a bit too wide.
Nice right hand there from Very.
And if the stance is wide, it does make you smaller, but shorter. Good single shots landing by Very, mixing them up.
There is a lot of single shots being thrown here, Lee.
I like to see him put the combination together, Darren.
Really good movement there from Thomas Very. He's just using his feet to get him wherever he needs to get to very quickly and doing it extremely well. Lovely 1-2 straight through the middle.
I'd like to see him adding the 3s and 4s on. Maybe that's to come. We're only in round 3.
Laskowski is by no means giving up. He's continuously feinting and trying to get that jab out, doubling it up, trebling it up, but Very seems to have worked out when he's coming, and then like you picked up earlier on, he's countering when he feels the time is right. But Laskowski gets through with a left hook there, which did land.
And a backhand uppercut, landing on a chin of Very, who didn't like it.
Nice lead uppercut, straight up the middle of the guard from Very. The timing was spot on.
Right hook landing there on the cheek. Good backhand through the middle there by Very, landing on the chin. Still is very composed. Good shots.
And I tell you what, he's starting to have more success as each second of this round goes on, and it's turning into a bit of a target practice moment. And that was a good left hook downstairs and followed it up with one upstairs. And the confidence of Very, not that it needed to grow much more, but it seems that he is definitely getting more confident as the minutes and the rounds go by.
Yeah. I think he picks up. I think, you know, we've gone past the halfway point now. We're moving into the second half of the fight. I don't know what the plan was. Obviously, we're just commentating. But I've got a funny feeling we're going to see a little bit more action from Thomas Very in these final 3 rounds.
But that's what it's about, isn't it? It's, you know, when they go up the rounds, there's a reason you start with 4s and you go to your 6s and your 8s and you move up like so, because they can try out new things and they can build on what they had worked on before, what they've been working on for the fight. And yeah, like you said, I think we'll just start to see him put his foot on the gas a bit now, and I'm going to say it, we might even get a stoppage.
I think so too. I think the plan was get the first 3 rounds out of the way. We picked up a little bit in that round. Watching Andy Apple's instruction, of the can't hear it. Looking for a right hand over the top here.
Sharp from the fighter from the Sharp Style Gym.
And he lands that right hand over the top.
I mean, if Thomas Very looks quick to you on your screen, from a couple of feet away, he is lightning. But Laskowski did get through with one shot there.
Speed of mind, speed of body. Laskowski's a bit backhand. Very counters, comes back with 2 shots of his own.
Nice solid right hand straight through the middle from Very once again. A shot which he's landed over and over again in this contest. And he will continue to do so. But the body language of Laskowski has changed over the last few minutes. He was more on the front foot and just popping out that jab and then getting through with a right hand or whatever ever so often, but if anything he's more on the back foot now. And I'll have a guess that a few of those shots which got through hurt him a bit.
Yeah, Laskowski knows he's not giving up. He told him a few big shots that head missed wildly though.
Lovely right hand again from Very. You get the feeling that Very's just kind of looking for that big single shot which drops his man, but he may well have to really put them together to start having some success and breaking his man down. Unless the plan is just to get the rounds in.
Laskowski a tough man. He's not coming to roll over. And he's giving Thomas Verry a test.
The last few seconds in this round, another comfortable one for Thomas Verry, in my opinion, who just very casually walks back to the corner, isn't breathing heavily at all, and he's just doing everything nicely,
sweetly.
Let's have a look at the action replay from that round, and it's that straight right hand, Lee, which he gets through with almost every time.
Round the chin.
It just goes straight through the centre of the guard and catches him perfectly, almost every single time which he throws it. What do you think Andy Averill's saying to him in that corner?
I'm looking at the two fighters, looking at Thomas Verry, looking at Dowsey, who looks a little bit flustered. Just carrying on what he's doing. Maybe throw some extra shots. Last time we could see him throwing the emanated right hand over the top, which he's been landing with. Maybe he's open to stopping that backhand. I'd like to see put a few more combinations together. Against it, we're at round 5 now, 2 to go. I've got a feeling he's going to pick it up.
Well, he's already landed 2 right hands in the first 10 seconds of this round. And Laskowski's coming out with a bit between his teeth, actually. It's the most aggressive start we've seen from him for a couple of rounds. Can he keep it going? Both fighters just trying to stick around the centre of that ring. Who wants it more?
Thomas has took the centre of the ring. Laskowski trying to take it back.
Good steady work this from Verry, not getting carried away, just having a look. He's not throwing for just the sake of throwing, is he? I think that's a good quality in a fighter.
He's picking the punches.
He is, but just as I said that, Laskowski sunk a right hand in there. Nice work there from Verry. All with the right hand. And although Verry's looking very good here, it is like he's kind of just going through the motions.
Yeah, I'd like to see him pick up a little bit. He's winning the fight clearly.
And the corner team of Verry are waving him on to say, come on, put the pressure on a bit now. Good, solid right hand and a lead up to the body to follow.
Certainly sink him in now.
Laskowski is fighting back.
Yeah, great return there by the man from Poland.
But plenty more of the same from Thomas Verry, and a bit more of an aggressive and more active round there for Jacob Laskowski, who has gone the distance with many a good fighter on these shores before. And it looks, if he can survive the next round, like he'll do it again. He's just one of those, he's just tough.
Yeah, and the way he's gone so far, we're not doing big shots. Verry hasn't rocked him or hurt him, I don't think. He's clearly winning the fight, but I don't think he did it in any way. Steve Gray knocking, going round, telling the fighters to touch gloves. I think the Polish cornerman's got his own transportable bucket with him.
He's well equipped, but here we go, the 6th and final round. Fight number 8 for Blackpool's Thomas Very, who's looked good in this contest, very good. And when he's had those moments where he's thrown those pockets of combinations, he's looked even better, but he seems to have kind of just been very steady in this bout.
Shoulder.
And Steve Gray just having a word, making sure that Very doesn't use that forearm like he just was. Very looking a bit frustrated there as the man from Poland just grabbed hold of him, shook his head and sighed for a moment. And he's just starting to put it on him now as Andy Apple in that red corner, the Very corner, waves him on once again. Very doesn't really look like he's got out of second gear, to tell you the truth.
He's handled it very well, the 6th rounder.
Now he is up in it. Really good 1-2 and sunk one into the midsection downstairs.
Let's take nothing away from Jacob Laskowski. He's coming, he's giving a good account of himself, Darren.
He has, he's been as tough as they come, and everything which has been thrown at him, which has landed. Yeah, there's been moments where he's been on the back foot, but here he is in the 6th round, still coming, even after just being caught with that straight 1-2. He just goes again and again and again. You can't get rid of him. Very just almost chasing him around this ring now.
As we get towards the end now, it's looking like Very's going to move to 8-0.
Very mature performance for the 19-year-old. He looks like he's been a pro for years, as he just finishes this round strongly here at the Tough Sheet Community Stadium, and without doubt will continue to be undefeated. What do you reckon he learnt in that one?
Out of a good 6 hard rounds. Yeah. Throw a good wide range of shots, but I think he could have possibly put the combinations together, you know, 3s and 4s maybe. There were a lot of single shots in there. I'm not, you know, sort of slag him off, certainly not. He's 19 years of age, a great performance, and I'm looking forward to seeing his career in the extended future.
It'll be very interesting to see how things progress for him, and as he goes up the levels and the rounds with the opposition, because he's got plenty about him, that's for sure. But let's see how Steve Gray has scored this one. Bobby Blundell is ready with the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, could you please have a big round of After 6 rounds of action, we go to our referee, Stephen Brady's score. Which reads 60 points to 54 in favour of your winner from Blackpool, Thomas
So Thomas Berry gets it. A decent performance from him. There'll be some stuff I'm sure he'll want to work on. There'll be some stuff I'm sure he was pleased with. And hats off to the tough Polishman, Jacob Laskowski. Another good contest. But let's go back to Dom.
Well, Thomas Berry, in just his 8th fight, again another great win for him. Thomas is going to go over and join me now. Thomas, well done.
Thank you.
Fantastic performance again. So you moved to 8-0. Talk us through that. How did it feel? He was a very tough lad in there.
Yeah, he was a very tough lad. I think it's one of them, it's all part of the learning stages. I could see what I needed to be doing. I couldn't I don't know, maybe my timing just wasn't there, but I could see what I needed to be doing. I just wasn't doing it at the right times. But obviously, still, I just managed to outclass him and stuff, but stoppage would have been nice. He said I hurt him in the last round with a body shot, which I think was quite visible. But apart from that, yeah, it's all learning. That's why we're on the small halls, learn and mature on.
Well, you say that as well. I'm watching that from ringside. He, to me, looked like a fantastic opponent for you at this stage, because he was in there trying to do a bit, trying to cause you problems, and was proving just how tough and resilient he is. I mean, you're the kind of fella, I know you've got a couple of stoppages on your record. You want to take everyone out, but it isn't all about that, is it? And you are learning all the time. Are you a patient type?
Listen, I suppose I've got to be patient, really, with only 19 still. I'm only still young. He's a decade older than me. Obviously, in their heads, they'll think, oh, I'm a child to them, really. But yeah, it encourages them more. But obviously, I could get some donut in there who would fall over after 2 minutes. But so it's not what you want. It's not going to help me in the later stages. Fights like that will help me in the later stages of my career. This way, you just got to be patient, maturing and building, and yeah.
And just tell us a little bit then about the gym, because obviously Andy, Abrol and the lads in the gym, yourself, and you know there's a list that goes on, if you like, with Brad and all the rest of it. I mean, just give us a feeling to what it's like training in there every day.
Yeah, listen, obviously all quality lads, the best of the best, which has been proven really. But yeah, it's always a competition in there. It's always everyone's trying to outdo everyone, and it never gets boring.
You're in Blackburn though, aren't you? You train over in Blackpool, but you are based in Blackburn.
I'm based in Blackburn, yeah, and I travel to Blackpool twice a day most days. So yeah, it's hard work, but it's got to be done.
And that's all part of it anyway. And there's no better place for you to be learning than in Blackpool at the moment. That's the way you see it.
Yeah, listen, I've trained there since being 10-year-old, so it's all I know really. But it never done me no wrong in the amateurs. I was basically unbeaten whilst I was at that gym. Won everything. Obviously, it's a transition to the pros. It's all different. We're all learning. But yeah, it seems to be coming along nicely.
We're going to look forward to the journey. You look the part. You're doing the business in there as well. So well done tonight, Thomas. All the very best to you. And with that, we're going to move on with the action here, of course, in Bolton. Let's get on with it. Here's our MC, Bobby Blundell.
Steve Livewire Maguire, who's normally one of the most entertaining away corner fighters on the circuit. He's an extremely experienced operator, and when that opening bell sounds, it'll be round 262 for him.
Yeah, I've seen him on the circuit. You know, he comes, he fights. You know, as fighters, we need people like him to learn, you know, and to get our rounds in. So yeah, man, he's an asset to the sport.
He's a good one.
Like a Christian Lake, you know, I fought him twice. I think every single fighter from lightweight downwards up was a boxing.
And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, making his
the former top amateur Harris Brown, a multiple-time national finalist, a 6-time Northern Region champion, and now an undefeated 2-0 professional boxer boxing out of Wigan. He's slick, quick, and puts his shots together with ease. And tonight is another stop on the journey for the 19-year-old. So young, Zelfa. So much to learn, I guess.
Yeah, man. Babyface assassin. You know, tail leads. He's doing something right to turn pro so young, so you know, it's a journey.
And I'm sure he'll do plenty of learning in this bout this evening here at the Tough Sheet Community Stadium in Bolton.
Oh yeah, I've seen him before. He's done a bit of moving around with him, but yeah, he's a good kid. He's a good kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Tough Sheet Stadium in Bolton, on Boxing News YouTube channel, VIP Promotions proudly presents 4 rounds of action in the bantamweight division. Our time at the bell for this contest is Gallagher, and our referee in charge, scoring the action, Dave Moorcroft. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our officials. It is now time to welcome the boxers. Introducing first and boxing out of the blue corner with the blue shorts, trimmed with white, green and red. On the scales, he weighed in at 8 stone, 8 pounds and 6 ounces. This evening taking part in his 60th contest as a professional. From Middleton, Stephen
Yeah, he's from down the road, him from me.
On the scales, he weighed in 8 stone, 7 pounds and 1 ounce. He comes to the ring with a perfect professional record. 2 wins from 2 contests. Introducing from Wigan, undefeated,
Is it? All right, okay. We'll just leave it.
Well, here we go. A conveyor belt of fights this evening here at the Tough Sheet Community Stadium in Bolton. You're joined on the Boxing News YouTube channel and VIP by myself, Darren Rees and Zelfa Barrett, as we get straight back to the action. Harris Brown in the grey, black and red shorts, and Steve Livewire Maguire in the blue shorts with the St George's black and white boots.
They're just feeling each other out at the moment.
A steady start to this opening round. This one's scheduled for 4 in the bantamweight division.
He knows all the tricks of the trade, you know, to make it awkward. And he knows that, you know, young fighters they want to put on the showcase.
That's exactly what these away corner fighters, these journeymen are about. They know every trick in the book, and they'll use them when they want to use them. They'll make life difficult. And it's all a learning curve for these young up-and-coming fighters, just like 2-0 Harris Brown, who is putting the pressure on now, just starting to put his foot on the gas a little bit. Snuck a lead hook under the elbow of Livewire Maguire there.
Look sharp, look sharp.
And I get the feeling, Zelfa, that Maguire's going to be a bit of a tough one to pin down.
Yeah, man, you know, you can tell. He's just, like you said, he knows all the tricks of the trade. He's bobbing, he's weaving, he's using the ring. You know, but he looks sharp, Harris, man. He looks sharp.
That amateur experience, that amateur pedigree would have served him well.
Yeah, of course, they would have seen so many southpaws, you know, who've won so many national titles. They would have seen all the styles, really.
Not necessarily having it all his own way, Harris Brown. Maguire's given him plenty to think about in this opening round, even if it's just feints and a little bit of taunting, telling him to bring it on a bit.
That's his experience. That, like I said, you know, he knows how to deal with the young up-and-coming fighters.
Maguire just smiling at Brown there.
Good shot, good body shot. I think he felt that because he's coming forward.
That's definitely the shot for Brown so far. He's good at sneaking out a lead hook if he's under the right elbow of Maguire. He'd have to land it really sweetly and really powerfully to get rid of him, because Maguire's one of those guys that in 54 of his losses has only been stopped 9 times,
and that would have been by a top position.
Good opening round there, Zelf, but what do you think Harris Brown's doing well so far?
You know what, he's feinting a lot, and he's putting that good educated pressure on him. You know, maybe now in these next couple of rounds he can let his hands go early. But you know, it's always a feel-out process when you're fighting a southpaw, you know, getting your time and getting your rhythm.
And he's early on into his pro career, 2-0 now. Will it take that opening round for him to just start feeling at ease with it, and you know, kind of that adrenaline going?
Yeah, of course, you know, he's still a young pup, so we all get nervous, but it's still relatively new to him. You know, fighting in the big arena, top off, still new. You know, a couple more fights down the line, it'll be different. So that's why he's taking advantage of it. You know, live wire, he knows how they feel. He's been there before.
Here we go. Round 2. Maguire boxing out of that southpaw stance. Very awkward and tricky. Kind of just sort of leans over and tries to throw that straight left hand. But good foundation stuff there from Brown.
Yeah, you can tell, you know, like I said, his amateur pedigree. You know, he's countering him now. He's figuring him out. He's got his distance.
Maguire just trying to put the pressure on there.
He doesn't need to get drawn into a fight. He should just keep boxing him.
What do you think the key is to boxing someone like Maguire? Is he the sort of guy that you get in close and you fight him in the pocket, or do you just box him at range?
You know what? I'd box him at range and just go to the body. You know, he's tough to the head. I just go to the body and then, you know, start from down and up. And, you know, like I said, his experience will come, but instead of trying to get into a fight with him, just keep boxing him.
And he's doing that well, isn't he? He's light on those toes, so straight shots come off pretty fast. He's got through with a few.
Good body shot. Good shot. Good. It works well to the body when he lets his hands go. Good shot.
Lovely body shot there from Brown as Maguire is trying to invite him in. As he just tucks his chin into his chest, puts his hands up and almost kind of invites him in. But Brown not falling for it really. He's doing more of the stuff that you said, just picking those shots. Nice work off of that jab.
Yeah, because I feel like obviously we'll get closer to him to defend really. You know, Harris is a very good boxer, keeps it long, so he wants to get close to try and stop him from boxing.
Good work there from Brown, nice to the body. You can hear it thud, it cracks as it hits the skin of Maguire.
Shot again. See, this is good boxing, keeping it at range. Good shot. I feel like Maguire's feeling these punches now.
He's got to eventually, hasn't he? Because they're coming through. And he throws punches in bunches when he wants to, does Brown. Nice. Lovely, really good combination there.
Getting in his flow now, he's getting to his flow. Nice.
He's just started to find his rhythm now, isn't he?
Yeah, of course, man. He looks good. He looks good. He looks good. Like, you know, the first round was just like a feel-out process, really.
And I think that confidence will just start to grow as he lands more and more of those shots. And there was a beautiful 1-2 lead hook right at the end there, and he just kind of looked at his body language and it changed. So as long as he doesn't get caught on the counter, we should see a little bit more of that as we go into the third round.
Yeah, of course, you know, he's smart, he's got a good trainer. His trainer will be telling him, don't be getting too greedy. You know, and
is that tough? Is that tough, you know, like you've got a lot of fans somewhere like here, you know, you're young, you're up and coming. It must be quite easy to get drawn in to kind of want to impress and sometimes fighting the wrong fight.
You know what it is? It's a curse of landing. So when you land on somebody, you got to keep doing it and doing it. Where, you know, that's why you have good coaches to keep telling you, keep doing the same thing, you know, and it will come.
I guess that's where the discipline comes in, isn't it?
Yeah, of course, you know, nothing worse than I've done it before myself where I've caught someone with a good shot, then I've tried to load and get caught myself, and like, all right, reset.
Maguire doing plenty more of the same, which is head tucked in, arms or guard together, and then just kind of walking forward towards Brown, and he's not getting sucked into it.
Yeah, because, you know, like I said with Maguire, he knows he's not good at outboxing, so he needs to kind of make it rough, be tight, come forward.
He did get through with one there. It was a sloppy one. Bit of a bowling.
It was a bowler. He threw the ball.
Bowling a cricket ball with that one.
Good shot, but I feel like he's slowed down. These body shots are slowed him down.
It's almost like he heard you in the opening round, Alfred, because he has been working to the body and sort of moving upwards, and that has been working nicely for him.
Yeah, you know, if it lands once, it will land again, you know. Good shot again. Boxing well, he's boxing well.
He really whips that left hook in, lovely does Brown. He'll throw a couple of good shots upstairs, 2s and 3s, and then he'll just really viciously just throw a nice body shot in, and you can see Maguire just wince a tiny bit as some of those land.
Good shot. He's got very good distance, Harris. Very good distance. He can let his hands go very well.
Yeah, when he fires those hands, they really go, and he's confident with it. Maguire doing a bit of defensive showboat there.
Charo doing the old man in, leaning back.
That is the phrase. He's trying to old man him, isn't he? Perfectly put. And it literally is the case. You've got a 38-year-old in Steve Maguire and a 19-year-old in Harris Brown.
Good shot again.
I really like the way that Harris Brown will throw that shot to the body, then come straight back upstairs for a flurry of punches. And he's quick when he does it.
He's very quick. He steps well when he throws. You know, all he needs to do is just keep composed. Let Maguire put the pressure on him. Just keep boxing him. But he's doing well there. Good shot.
That's good. Well, at the end of the last round, we said he's starting to get into his rhythm now, and he's certainly getting into his groove. And I feel like he's quite comfortable with the pace he's fighting at, the tempo he's fighting at. He knows what's working for him, doesn't he?
Yeah, maybe Lee might tell him to put a bit more pressure on if he wants to get him out of there, but he's very comfortable at this pace and very comfortable what he's doing. No urgency. So, you know, he looks good, man. He looks good. It's a good learning fight. Maguire, you know, he's been around, boxed everyone. You know, and obviously as a fighter,
everyone as well.
I know, literally, as a fighter, you want a stoppage, of course, but you know, it's sometimes it's hard to get these guys out. You know, they're here to survive. He's got a fight next week, so yeah.
He'll probably have 2 or 3 booked here, won't he? That's the way that this game works for them.
Sometimes it's hard to knock somebody out who don't want to be knocked out.
And it can make a really dull fight if you've got someone who's being negative. However, what Live Wire Maguire's good at is he is defensive and he does survive, but he's still quite entertaining to watch. He could be very, very boring if he wanted to, and really just kind of put his hands up and ride the punches and just stay away, couldn't he?
Yeah, of course, but you know, with Journeyman yourself, you they will get a win. So if they can sneak a shot in,
they will.
You will. You know, they don't want to be pulled in by the board. So you know, they need to get a win. Good shot.
Really good right hand there from Brown, who just timed it nicely. He's stepped back with that right foot of his and then just let his right hand go.
This is where Harris, you know, doesn't need to be. You know, he can just keep it long, keep boxing. Good body shot. See, this is where Harris is success, man. Good shot.
Maguire is giving him a hard time and really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, it's the last round. Good body shot. I think he could get him out of there, Harris, if he really puts the punches together and places them. Good body shot again.
Do you know what, if it was a 6-rounder, I think he probably could, couldn't he?
He definitely would. Good shot.
Nice short lead uppercut there from Brown, who's done some really good work in this 4-round contest. Just 19 years old, 2-0 currently, potentially cruising to 3-0.
Nice.
He's been extremely composed and it's been a mature performance.
Nice.
I love that Live Wire Maguire has been hit with multiple shots and he still waves him on.
You know, I think he tried catching with a lucky shot when he comes in, really. Nice.
I tell you what, Zelfa, those ribs of Maguire have got to be sore in the morning because there's been a few of those get through.
I think they made a steal. They've been hit that many times. How many fights has 60?
Steve Steel ribs Maguire.
Nice.
Good consistency from the 19-year-old from Wigan. So we're going to the last 10 seconds of his 3rd professional bout. And he's always put the pressure on, but has boxed nicely at the same time. And I believe, in my opinion anyway, it's a fight that he can go away and be pleased with a lot of the stuff which he did there.
Yeah, he can be proud, you know, putting out a good performance, you know, he's very experienced Maguire. And yeah, man, you know, I think he'd be happy with that performance. I think his trainer will be happy with it.
What do you think they'll go away and look back on and say next time we can do a bit more of this?
I'd probably say go to the body a bit more earlier, you know, and really focus on the body.
Because it worked for him, didn't it?
The left up to the body was working. Maybe if he would have doubled it up or left it right up, you know. But it's all a learning curve. He's only 3, you know. Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see where this one has gone in just a moment. We're pretty confident in where it's gone, and Bobby Blundell is ready with the decision. who walks away and is a happy man. But don't go anywhere, because there is plenty more action on the way, including the pro debut of Gemma Richardson, who was a top amateur with Team GB. You looking forward to that one, Zelfa?
Yeah, man. You know, she's meant to be a heavy hitter, so could be a short night.
Do you know what? I was speaking to her father actually, and it was the last time we were here for a VIP boxing show, and I'm having a chat to him after the show, and he said she might have the long blonde hair and she might get herself dolled up to go out. He goes, but you want to see her when she's in that boxing ring, because she is completely different. He said she's a really hard hitter and she is vicious. So we look forward to seeing her in a professional ring. She was obviously a Commonwealth silver medalist and won the World Youth Golds twice. So a big talent. And look, the women's scene's really booming, isn't it? Just last night you had the Royal Albert Hall.
Was that the first all-women boxing show?
It was a second, actually.
No, in England.
No, it was a second one, because the first one was Clarissa Mills versus Savannah Marshall. Yeah. But still, you know, the fact that there's thousands of people in a prestigious venue like that is good news. But right, we are ready for our next fight, and Bobby Blundell is ready to bring our fighters into the ring. Here comes Harry Matthews, 37 years old, and someone who's been a pro since 2012. His pro career kicked off with a points loss against Chris Eubank Jr., and since then he's been in with over 116 opponents, over 570 rounds.
Jeez. Very experienced.
Seriously experienced. Troy Gallagher, very new to the pro ranks. He trains out of Moorcroft with Bob Howard, and he's early on into his professional journey, and he's been around the likes of Tyson Fury and many other talented fighters in the area. We saw him make his debut here in November last year, where he looked strong, determined and keen to get the job done, and I'm sure that's exactly what he'll be looking to do again here this evening. Big smile on that face of his.
Yeah, man. You know, being around these kind of names, you've got to be good. So, you know, he's in with an experienced journeyman. Good fight. Good fight for him.
Well, he's wrapping it up. He's taking in every bit of it. He looked good in his pro debut. And like I said, he's been around some, the top of the tree when it comes to boxing, with Tyson Fury and other fighters around Moorcroft. And we'll see what he brings to the table tonight.
He does it well now. Very good.
Live from the Top Sheet Stadium in Bolton, our boxing news YouTube channel, VIP promotion, proudly sponsored by Skywings Media, Prosthetic Surgery Partners, Girlies, Brand Collection, and 11 Management proud presents 4 rounds of action in the heavyweight division. On time to the belt for this contest is Chris O'Connor
Well, the conveyor belt of fights continues here in Bolton this evening. We move up to the light heavyweight division. And 4 3-minute rounds. Troy Gallagher in the green shorts with the gold trim, and the extremely experienced Harry Matthews in the black shorts and red.
You sound like you've got good support, Troy.
Must be a big ticket seller, because when they said his name there was a lot of noise which filled this venue, which is packed out this evening. Gallagher said one of his favourite things about fighting is just the whole process. He's a real keen gym goer. He takes all of his training and recovery very seriously, well into all of his ice baths and doing everything to the best of his ability. So he takes this game very seriously, and I'm sure he'll be showing a bit of that to us tonight.
Yeah, of course, he looks very composed. He's not smiling no more as he was before.
There was big smiles on the way to the ring. But his opponent, Harry Matthews, has been in there with so many fighters over the years. As I said, Chris Eubank Jr. was his debut fight. Obviously that was down in a lower weight division. He's been in there with Ricky Summers, Jack Flatley, Jamie Cox and plenty of other top talent, and he's gone the distance with so many people. So if Gallagher, Gallagher's already finding out that he isn't there just to take the shots, he's there to give them as well.
Yeah, of course, you know, he's seen everything, this guy, so he's just loading the information, and the key with these kind of journeys, he's got to keep the jab on him.
Good, solid work there from Gallagher, who looks strong actually.
Yeah, he looks very strong. Good jab to the body.
And Matthews just reddened slightly over his left eye, so one of those right hands got through early on in this round.
I think they both landed at the same time.
Did they?
Was, yeah. Good shot, straight down the pipe with the right hand.
Gallagher just trying to gauge that distance, but Matthews making that difficult.
Yeah, little adjustments he's doing, he's stepping back. Good work to the body.
But a good opening round from both fighters. Gallagher obviously really keen to impress here tonight, but looks slightly cautious. But that's normal, right?
Yeah, of course. You know, what's this? Is his third fight?
Second fight.
So like, you know, the nerves. He's in the ring with a well-schooled veteran. You know what I mean? So of course, he knows if he makes a mistake, he'll get caught. So yeah, but you know, he looks good. He looks composed.
Yeah, I don't know if there's necessarily anything wrong with being cautious. He can work out his opponent's power as the rounds go by, can't he? As he takes those shots on the gloves and work out what he does well and what he doesn't do well, and I guess where he can make those entries. And again, look, 2-0, so early on into his professional career. And that's what these 4 rounders are about as we go into the second round.
Yeah, of course, they're learning fights, but they're also dangerous fights. When you're fighting fighters like, what's he called?
Harry Matthews.
Harry Matthews, yeah. When you're fighting fighters like him, very experienced, seen everything in the ring, hard to fool. So, yeah.
I think that's a really good point, Telfer, actually, is how hard these guys are to fool, because there's nothing they haven't seen before, isn't there?
Yeah, of course, you know, you've seen everything. They've been really top-level fighters, so, you know, they're very hard to fool. That's all I'm saying, you know, try to keep on the jab, and, you know, go from there.
Good counter punching there from Gallagher. 2 or 3 times Matthews has made an entrance and he's just caught him with either jab or a lead hook on his way in.
What he's doing well is he's touching his left hand to get his distance and he's landing bigger punches.
Gallagher just starting to let his hands go a little bit more now. And Matthews just continuing with that pressure of just coming forward, not necessarily throwing much.
He looks very tight, Matthews.
But Matthews isn't giving him the space to work, is he?
So that's the thing with these very experienced journeymen. You know what they're doing. Good defending though from Troy.
Gallagher just stalking his man around the centre of this ring in Bolton. Trying to look for the gaps, there aren't many, and by the time that he's found one, Matthews knows exactly where he needs to get himself so he doesn't get caught with it.
You kind of notice Matthews has kind of changed his style for a minute then. You know, kind of boxing loose, moving his head. Now he's gone back to tight.
He hasn't necessarily been negative, has he, Matthews? But he is just tucking up and...
Yeah, I feel like he might have felt try power, so he probably thought, you know, gotta be tight, don't do nothing stupid. But he looks good, Troy. He looks good. That left hand's like a distance finder.
He's doing well. And if you're just joining us, whether you're watching on the Boxing News YouTube channel or VIP Boxing, you're joined by myself, Darren Rees, and Zelfa Barrett. Plenty of action has passed already this evening, but lots coming later on, including the professional debut of Gemma Richardson. And then the top of our bill this evening is Moorcroft versus Hunt. It was here last time, the judges couldn't split them. They had a very good contest, very close. It was a fight of 2 halves. And those 2 fight for the silver Commonwealth Super Welterweight title. And they both got something to prove later because they both walked away and felt like they had done enough to win, which must be extremely frustrating when you walk away with a draw.
Yeah, of course. They're both good fighters too. You know, and they've got good engines. You know.
Very good engines, yeah. I'd have loved to see the punch stats for that night because, wow, it was non-stop. Good changing of levels there from Gallagher, who goes downstairs and switches it upstairs.
He's jabbing a lot, he's doing well with his jab. Matthew just keeps sneaking that left hook when he comes in.
He does, he throws it over the top just really sneakily, doesn't he?
It's like he fakes the jab and throws. Good body shot.
Good. When Gallagher puts those shots together, he does it well. Those 3s and 4s work nicely for him. And he hasn't taken his eyes off of Harry Matthews for not even half a second.
Nice. I think that's why Matthews wants him to be this close. Good fighter though, Aaron Troy. You can tell he's been well schooled.
Yeah, he does a lot very well. The foundations are good. That was a nice right hand. He just just dipped his legs and just drove all the power through it.
Good uppercut, good shot.
I like the way that Gallagher kind of chucks in that right uppercut when he's in close. He really winds it in. and somehow gets the shot off.
Stop to the body. Good shot. Throws that well, doesn't he? That right up. Throws it very well.
He does. And they're good body shots.
Good body shots.
We could hear them.
I feel like he needs to do more of that, though.
I'll tell you another thing that Gallagher does well, in my opinion, is he makes Matthews do a lot of moving around without having to do much moving around himself, doesn't he?
Yeah. Because he's got sense on the ring, so he's having to go around.
And that's got to get exhausting eventually, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it does. Of course it does. Just depends if you train for that.
Zelka, if you are Bob Howard in that corner with Troy Gallagher, what information are you going to give him to work on when he comes out in the next round?
What I'd say is throw the right uppercut, keep touching him with that jab, the distance finder, because he rushes in, Matthews, and when he rushes in, just ram it right in the middle and finish to the body.
Here we can see here in the action replay that Gallagher put a few shots on him and then Matthews, I think, stuffed out, I ain't hanging around there, and then he gets himself out of there, doesn't he?
Yeah, Troy being the bigger man, I feel like he should, throw the uppercut a bit more, because when he defends, he's tight and dips down, so, I think it'd be very effective, and it could even be a decoy to go to the body. But he's doing well.
He certainly is, and listen, reiterating, this is just his second professional bout. So much learning. We're going to the fourth and final round, and Troy Gallagher has brought a good crowd of him from Lancaster. There was some decent noise when he was announced to the ring, and he's put on a solid performance for those who've spent their hard-earned money to come and see him this evening. And he starts this round in the same way he started the others, strong.
Nice, good 1-2. Good body shot. He really sinks that right open, doesn't he?
He does. He's got bad intentions. Who've come to watch him this evening. A perfect record so far for Moran. He's in there with a tricky man in the Welshman Levi Griffiths, and here we go. That is the belt to symbolise the start of this 6-round contest. If you're just joining us, welcome along. You've just missed the professional debut of Gemma Richardson. Joined by myself, Darren Rees, and Mike Gormley. How we doing, Mike?
Yeah, I'm good, Darren. Nice to be here with you tonight. Yeah, looking at Ashley Moran tonight. Good win last time out. It was a tough contest for him last time out here. And he's got a good opponent in front of him tonight. Levi Griffiths winning his first 2 fights. Both kids have been in with the tough, durable, talented journeyman Jordan Granham. So interesting one tonight.
Griffiths boxing out of the southpaw stance with the black shorts, and Moran boxing out of that orthodox stance in the blue. Both just trying to gauge their distance, get that timing right. A little bit of a cautious start, which is quite normal, but just as I say that, it explodes into action just for a moment.
He's got to be careful rushing in there, Ashley. I think he got caught with the lead right hand of Griffiths, so just need to take it steady. It's only the first round. I think he just needs to feel Griffiths out.
Nice jab there from Moran. Does he need to try to start following that up a little bit now, Mike?
Yeah, I think it's, as I say, he needs to feel his way in there, not rush, but he just needs to take a little step forward. Try and touch Griffiths. Get his range a little bit.
Good right hand there, got through from Moran. And every time he lands with anything, the many people who have come to watch him make some noise, which will spur him on. But Griffiths, awkward in that southpaw stance, a bit hesitant at times, but looks like he could explode into action at any point, and I think that's why Ashley Moran is playing it cautiously as the round go by.
It looks like he's got good reactions, Griffith.
Well, round one done and dusted.
Yeah, I think it's a good round there for Ashley Moran. Bit of a steady round. I would have liked him just to maybe not rush not rush too much, just feel his way in a little bit and then put the pressure on Griffiths. Nice reactions from Griffiths as well, in the southpaw stance there. Looks quite elusive himself. Early days for him in his fourth fight, so good opening round for Ashley Moran.
He throws that straight right hand really well, doesn't he? And he gets through with it a lot.
He does, yeah. It's about, it's about getting his range with that, Darren, as well. Like I said, don't rush it too much yet, Ashley Moran. Just take his time. It's only the second round now. Start feeling his way a little bit more into the fight instead of rushing it. That's what I'd like to see him do. I'm sure he'll be getting good advice, from his corner men.
I get the feeling that if Levi Griffiths starts putting his shots together himself, then we could have a really evenly matched contest here, because he's got good reactions and he's got good speed. He's just not really let his hands go yet.
Yeah, I think maybe Griffiths that first round, maybe Griffiths was having more of a look himself, rather than rushing in. He's looking like he's trying to weigh his shots up there, weigh Ashley Moran up.
There's a good left hand, left hook from Ashley Moran. The Griffiths used his feet to get himself out of trouble fairly quickly. Comes back with his own 1-2.
He's a tall kid, Griffiths. Darren, I didn't realise he was that tall. But,
yeah, very tall for the weight.
You know, he should be trying to use that, his height and his reach to his advantage.
That was a good counter lead up from Griffiths on the... Well, when Maron was on his way in.
Yeah, I think he looks like, you know, he could be a typical counter puncher. It looks like he was actually waiting for Maron to make the mistakes and counter and get away.
Good shot there from Griffiths.
Yeah, lovely lead up there, caught Ashley there on the button. It seems to trouble him too much, but you know he's got to be careful with them. He doesn't want to take too many of those. They all add up, you know, they all add up on the ref scorecard.
And a right hand snuck through from Ashley Maron, who gets a bit of confidence from it.
Yeah, there's a nice combination there. We talk about that a lot, Darren. You've got to throw a cue to the punches. At least if you throw punches in bunches, you're pretty much guaranteed to land at least one. You know, some of these fighters they pot shot or try the big shots, but you've got to throw combinations. Ashley did that, and he did land a good shot.
What do you think about the defensive skills of Levi Griffiths? He's pretty good defensively, isn't he?
He's elusive, isn't he? Yeah, he slips the punches well. You know, his hands are low sometimes, but he knows how to slip from the waist. He looks like a sort of typical Brendan Ingle kind of fighter.
That's a really good way of putting it, actually.
Yeah, I mean, his last fight, Griffiths, was his only defeat, obviously, in 3, and he got beat off a kid called Nathan Darby. I'm sure you're aware of him. Typical journeyman, but he's a good kid. He's coached by Junior Witter, and that is a typical English style, and this is what Griffiths looks like, even though he's not in the same camp. So interesting round, that one. It was, I think it was a little bit of a close round. Astley had a bit of success there, but also Griffiths had his own success.
Again, that was one of those rounds which looked like it could have caught fire at any point, and it just didn't really, did it? You know, there was spurs and there was moments from Ashley Maron more than anything, and then Griffiths is just trying to counter punch, and he gets through with a few of them, and he's quick and his reactions are good. But I would like to see him throw his hand a bit more and throw some threes and fours together.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit tip of tat, isn't it? One goes, then the other one goes. There's no one sort of pressing the fight as such. Griffiths, you know, he could come into the fight. It's only the second round. Actually looks like he is trying to force the fight.
And that's important. Now it'll be important for Steve Gray is he'll be taking in lots of things into account when he's scoring these rounds as they go by. And Ashley Maron, he's forcing the fight. He's trying to control the tempo and the pace, isn't he?
He is, yeah. I'm just looking there. It's a good fast jab there by Griffiths.
You watch Maron, he lunge him with a right hand, he'll have some success with it, and then Griffiths is very good at just tying him up and make sure he doesn't get through with much else. Look, just like that.
Yeah, again, I think Griffiths is looking for that counter. He's looking to try and draw Ash in. But you know, I think Ashley Maron needs to do that with Griffiths. You know, feint a few shots, just do a bit of a touch here, a little bit of a touch there, and drop that backhand in. Just as you pointed out earlier, Darren, you know, Maron tries to close him down, and Griffiths just typically just grabs hold of him and ties him up, stops Maron from working.
Can be very frustrating, that. Not only for the likes of us and those watching at home, but for the fighter as well. Lawrence Okolie used to be a killer for it, didn't he?
Yeah, it's a bit of a spoiler, isn't it? It's a bit of a hard watch, isn't it? But again, Griffiths, Griffiths is the more likely one to hold on. There's a bit of blood there on Griffiths' left eye. I would say that was probably a clash of heads more than a punch.
Good little right hand snuck through there. Griffiths just smiles at Ashley Murren to say, yeah, you got me with that one, but I ain't going anywhere.
I think we get a little bit, as I say, a little bit cut there, I think, on Griffiths' head, and that could intensify the fight for both fighters, really. Griffiths obviously is going to need to know he's going to have to pick the fight up a little bit, and Murren's senses a little bit of blood, so it can work well for both fighters.
Oh, a really good right hand there from Ashley Murren. But did he just stay there for too long and admire his work when he could have followed it up?
Yeah, then so when you have a little bit of success like that, you've got to, capitalise on it. You've got to step in and throw a little bit more, put a little bit more pressure on your opponent.
I guess that's just something you learn as you mature and you go through your professional career, isn't it? Because that was a great example of someone admiring their work. Land a really good shot and then kind of stop and go, cool, that was a good one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, especially when nothing's coming back. If something was coming back, then I get that. Take half a step back and then reset yourself. But if nothing's coming back, then you go back in again. It's like a double phase, a second phase, or you can go third phase depending on what your opponent's doing. So I'm sure Ashley's corner will be telling him that. Time to step it up a bit. When you got your man in trouble, just step it up a little bit, put a little bit more pressure on him. Especially now Griffiths has got the cut there, which is working in the corner.
Well, round 4, this one's scheduled for 6 in the super welterweight division. Ashley Murren straight out on that front foot again. Griffiths still boxing a very similar fight as he has in the previous rounds. Very much the counter puncher. And Steve Gray's going to have a chat about holding on eventually, I think. What do you think the shot is, Mike, that Murren needs to throw to get through with Griffiths? Is it that lead hook?
I think what he needs to do, he needs to touch him upstairs, with that jab, just touch the jab upstairs. Drop the straight right downstairs to the solar plexus, really. If Griffiths had come over with left hook, maybe. We tend to see people trying to throw big shots all the time. It's not all about big shots. He's got to score points. You can't knock everybody out every time, Nice little uppercut inside there by Murren.
Yeah, that uppercut was almost thrown out of frustration because Griffiths had kind of grabbed hold of the arm, the left arm of Ashley Murren again, and he just let that right uppercut go. He holds on again, and I am really surprised that Steve Gray hasn't just had a quiet word yet. I know it's not really terrible, but it's often enough, don't you think, Mike?
Yeah, he's getting a bit repetitive now, isn't it? He's doing it quite a lot, Griffiths. He's spoiling Ashley's work, but again, Ashley doesn't need to get too close. Just let his shots go from the outside, like there. Work from the outside, don't get close. He's allowing Griffiths to pull him in and tie him up.
Murren just piling the pressure on now. While he's got his man on the ropes, Griffiths seems to be quite happy to stay there. Good left hook from Murren. Can he follow it up and capitalise on it while he's got him there? And the legs haven't necessarily gone wobbly, but they don't look as strong as they were as we go into the last 10 seconds of this round.
Yeah,
that cut is just starting to open up a little bit more.
Yeah, he's looking a bit tired now, Griffiths. I don't know if he's just a little bit of a heart. He does look a little bit tired. He's got the cut over the eye.
Should observe in the body language of the two corners. Ashley Marin is breathing quite heavily there, isn't he? Big deep breaths through his nose, where if you look at the corner of Levi Griffiths, it's not so much. You wonder if
yeah, it seems to be Ashley Marin that's forcing the work, isn't it? And Griffiths is just happy to let him, come in time off.
Sucks it up, doesn't he?
Yeah, sucks it up, yeah. Interesting. I think we're halfway.
What do you think the corner are saying to him, Ashley Marin?
I'd like to think they were saying, when you're stepping in, you have a little bit of success, follow up, have a little bit of a step around. What he's doing, Ashley, he's leaning into Griffiths' chest when he's having success and allowing Griffiths to tie him up. So when he gets inside, has that success, just step over a little bit. Then work with his shot, step off, reset, and then go again. Just like there, they had a little step over, he stepped in through his shots and stepped over.
Well, let's see if he can do more of that. And we've been talking about Griffiths letting his hands go a little bit more, and we just saw an example of that, and as soon as he did, he looked impressive in the process. And this is the liveliest we've seen Griffiths.
He's looking a bit more confident in this round. He's trying to counter Marin now. I think once Ashley Marin touches him with that left hand, if he knows he can touch him with his left hand, then just drop the right in.
Marin must be getting frustrated with getting tied up. And a nod there from Levi Griffiths to Ashley Marin to say, yeah, you got through with that one. Good body shot there from Griffiths, snuck under the left elbow of Marin, who then piles the pressure on again.
Well, as we saw there, Darren, he pinned Griffiths to the rope, he threw left up to the body, and he stepped out instead of keeping the pressure on.
Well, he's got his man where he wants him now. Can he really put the pressure on as he got through with a straight right hand there? So Griffiths does look like he's in a little bit more trouble as he's breathing deeply, but he still came back with a couple of strong shots, a right uppercut and a lead hook.
I think if Ash can maintain his pressure now, he could get a stoppage here. Griffiths looking a little bit weary. He's not out of it, but Steve Gray's having a look.
And Marin really needs to just keep piling that pressure on, because he's got him on the ropes and his legs aren't as steady as they were, but that is the clapper for the last 10 seconds of this round, and he may well have just run out of time.
Yeah, I think Marin's lost his opportunity there in that round.
I'll tell you what, another 20 seconds he could have got the job done, couldn't he?
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. He said it, I don't know if he could have gone up that gear then. He seemed to, he put the pressure on Griffiths, he threw the shots, and he held him again, instead of stepping off and just carrying on working and throwing the shots. Various shots. Griffiths was out, he's halfway to going. So I'm a little bit surprised Ash didn't step on him there.
Well, I tell you what, I made an observation in the break of the last round and said that Ashley Maron was breathing deeply, and Griffiths looked like he was just gone for a walk to the shops or whatever it was I said. How those roles have reversed.
He's changed a little bit now, hasn't it? Yeah. I think obviously that's give Ashley incentive now for this last round. Looks like it's going to be a little bit hard work for Griffiths if he's feeling it.
Well, can Ashley Maron move to 9-0? Can he get a second stoppage of his professional career? He came so close in that last round.
It's better for us. I think he's got to throw the shots though. If Griffiths is not throwing, then Asher's got to throw.
Good pressure from Maron.
I think the straight shot's the key. The straight, there we go, that straight backhand.
Just as you said it, he got through with a 3 or 4 straight shot combo. But Griffiths is still in there. He may well be tired and he may well be a bit hurt, but he's certainly still there. And he read that right hook coming because he put his hand up in the perfect place and took it on the glove.
So what Ash Maron's doing sometimes, you know, you can see when he throws the 1-2 and that he gets the left foot on the outside of the lead foot of Griffiths, but then he doesn't throw. He needs to step over and throw that shot to the, you know, the hook into the body or the hook to the head. It's a good scrap though, it's a good competitive scrap, so it's a good crowd pleasing fight.
There's been some good action in this contest. The majority of the successful action has come from Maron when it's come with those barrages of punches, but Griffiths has had his moments as well as he soaks up body shot after body shot, and he looks tired on those ropes. And I tell you what, Mike, both of these guys are going to wake up in the morning and know they had a boxing bout last night, aren't they?
Certainly, I mean, both guys, they put, you know, they give it 100%.
Great body shot there. Straight under the right elbow of Levi Griffiths. There was a bit of a delayed reaction, and he looks to his corner, looks back at his opponent, and Maron needs to step on him now, and he hasn't got long left to do it if he is going to do it. And the corner of Levi Griffiths are screaming for him to hold on to him and last out the round, and that is exactly what he did. And he looks extremely pleased to hear the sound of that final bell.
Yeah, I think if he had it, like we said earlier at one point in one of the rounds, if he had another 20 seconds there, then it might have been a different story, but fair play to Griffiths, he hung on. We got through the 6 rounds and yeah, good performance by Ashley Maron.
Good action.
Good learning fight that for Ash Maron, you know, I think he'll learn a lot from that. It was a tricky customer, Griffiths, southpaw, awkward, getting pulled in, maybe Ash needs to maybe take a lesson from that and learn to keep that half a step away and not spoil his own work sometimes.
I'd like to see Griffiths again and just see him doing a bit more work and just see how that goes for him.
Yeah, he looks capable, doesn't he, Darren? You know, he looks like a capable kid. He's got this slick, he's got fast hands, and
Right, well, Bobby Blundell is ready with the decision. fighter, Levi Griffiths. Tough man. I think there's more to come from him.
Yeah, he looks like a capable kid. It depends which way he wants to go down there. Does he want to be the journeyman? Does he want to get on the road and earn some money? Or does he want to be in competitive fights where he can win and maybe move on himself? Move up the ladder himself. Interesting to watch how his career pans out.
It is. Well, Ashley Marin has just made his way over to John McGuinness, so we'll join him now.
But he's a tough lad. He is. It's at the end of the round, but very tricky opponent. Well, credit to him, it was a good fight and enjoyed it, loved it. Thank you.
Enjoy under the lights, did you? It looked like a bit of a grueler at times.
Oh yeah, it was, because it was hard to get going at first. You know, he was a very tricky, tall southpaw. But once I kind of figured him out, found my range a little bit better, it was easier.
So still undefeated, obviously. What's the plan for you now?
Just keep going, just keep staying active, and then when the time is right, we'll fight for titles and go forward, yeah. But just want to say as well, thank you to everyone who come out to support, because obviously without these people, my supporters buying the tickets, I wouldn't be able to do it, so it's good.
It's a cracking venue here.
So yeah, I wanted to put on a good performance, but thanks to everyone for tuning in.
You've done the job tonight, you've done very, very well as well, so all the best.
Thanks, mate.
Enjoy the night as well. We're going to crack on with the action here as well, of course. Still got a couple of great contests for you. And the main event, of course, James Moorcroft against Dom Hunt, and that a rematch from at the end of November last year, when the two of them, they battled it out. It was a draw. Both of them felt that they'd done enough to win. It was a very, very close call, but we're going to see it again, and this time, of course, it is for a Commonwealth silver super welterweight belt on the line. We've also got a couple of well, excellent fighters coming as well. You're going to look really enjoy this now, this next contest, so let's get on with the action. Over to our MC, Bobby Blundell.
Well, here's Jay Goodwin, who's picked up a couple of losses in recent times, but bounced back with a good win in the summer of last year. He's now trained by Sean O'Hagan, and is surrounded by some of the best talent in the area. One of those is, of course, Josh Warrington. So he's around the best and learning from some of the best as well. Something which is going to be good for him as a fighter and good for his future in boxing. We look forward to this one. Undefeated Owen Anderton, who boxes out of the Blundell's gym in Wigan. His career started off in November 23 with a TKO win in the third round, and since then he's cruised to 5-0, winning every single round of every single fight. Another good fighter with potential in the north of England.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is our officials. If you're ready to welcome our bosses, let's do some Introducing first, our boxing out of the blue corner. Wearing the white shorts trimmed with black and gold. On the scales, he weighed in 11 stone, 7 pounds and 8 ounces. He comes to the ring with an excellent record, 7 wins with only 2 losses. He has one big win by way of knockout. Introducing the broadcaster, Dick and Dominic! And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent facing him across the ring and boxing out of the red corner. With the black shorts trimmed with green and silver. On the scales, he weighed in 11 stone, 7 pounds and 4 ounces. He comes to the ring with a perfect professional record. 5 wins from 5 contests. One big win by way of knockout. Introducing from Wigan, Bolton, the
Here we go, Mike. Straight back to business. This one should be a good one.
Yeah, a little bit of psychology tactics there. He did it from Goodwin. He's took the centre of the ring while he was giving the announcements, and he's giving Owen Anderson the stare across the ring. Didn't take his eyes off him, so we'll see how this one goes.
Goodwin boxing out of the southpaw stance with the white and black shorts. And Owen Anderson in the black and gold shorts. And this has got off to a fast start.
Looking quite tense, Jake Goodwin. He's been all in this round. Anderson looking more relaxed.
Nice 1-2 there from Goodwin out of that southpaw stance. And Anderson looks the more relaxed of the fighters. This one's scheduled for 6 3-minute rounds, and the pace they're fighting at. We're looking at both landing good shots there. A couple got through from Goodwin for sure.
Yeah, I think Goodwin had a better success there, like you say. Both lads landing some good shots. But it's a fantastic matchup, you know, so early in both these guys' careers. Quite early on, both VIP fighters. Both, you know, good winning records. Obviously Goodwin with the 2 losses, but you know, he has had some good wins.
But he's bounced back from the win and eager to be active, eager to be in fights like this where they are good close matchups, and that's exactly what we're getting here. Really nice straight left down there from Goodwin, and then Anderson fires back immediately.
Yeah, Anderson caught Goodwin with a good left hook, and acknowledged the shot himself.
Oh, that was a beautiful straight right hand there from Owen Anderson.
Yeah, Anderson, typical Lee Blundell fighter. You know, all these kids are quite aggressive kids, come forward, all action styles.
Who can finish this round the strongest? It's, tell you what, been quite a difficult one to score at times. What's your gut feeling saying on that one, Mike?
I think Anderson had quite, just when I say quite, the slight better shots, landed slight better shots. But you know, Goodwin having the success himself, so yeah, it was a tough one to score. If we had to go either way, then I think we'd just slightly nudge it in Anderton's way.
I was listening to Josh Warrington and his dad Sean Hagan in the corner just to the left of our commentary position here, and they were screaming at Goodwin to keep moving his feet, and that's a key part of this, because Anderton will put the pressure on, and he's good at throwing those single straight right hands, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's got to ride the shots, Goodwin, like you say. If he just steps off a little bit, or steps back a little bit, then he just rides the shots and not have as much impact as if he's standing in front of Anderton. A close round though, and fireworks have already started in round one.
Goodwin straight out with that southpaw jab of his, trying to pressurise Anderton onto those ropes, who seems relatively comfortable boxing out of that orthodox stance on the back foot, but landed a good straight right hand to the body and a left hook upstairs. This is good work from Goodwin.
Yeah, I see what, Josh Warrington and Sean Hagan's saying to Goodwin. He's a little bit flat-footed at times, and that's why he's getting caught. He just needs to stay on his toes and keep moving. Don't be flat-footed and stand in front of Anderton. Anderton's landing some good shots.
He's accurate, is Anderton, and like you say, if Goodwin stands there, Anderton have a field day, won't he? Like he did then, that was a nice straight right hand from Owen Anderton. Goodwin comes back with a left hook of his own, which hit Anderton on the button. Anderton needs to get that distance right, doesn't he, Mike? Because Goodwin is the bigger and more rangy fighter of the two, and he loves that 1-2.
Yeah, I think Goodwin's just trying to walk him down now, really. So Anderton needs to be careful not to throw too many shots. Get back onto his boxing. Everything will need to be a war.
Lovely hook there, lead hook from Anderton. Fantastically matched, these two.
Yeah, I think see how Goodwin there. He's getting close to Anderson, and he's not letting his hands go. He needs to let his hands go. He's actually stepping into range, allowing Anderton to let his shots go and land. Got a little bit of success there from Goodwin. It's a nice straight right there from Anderton to guard Goodwin.
He uses his feet to get out instantly after, floats out of there, but that was a lovely straight left hand in return from Goodwin, who's solid when he lands that shot.
It's another fantastic round.
Oh, what a brilliant contest we got on our hands here, Mike.
Yeah, I mean,
fantastic round.
These rounds are close. I mean, you wouldn't be wrong if you did it either way, They are that close. Each guy having a lot of success. Different tactics. As we said, Goodwin, if he can only just get on his toes a little bit, just ride a few shots and just step out of the way. But I think he's trying to wear Anderton down.
Is that the best thing to do, do you think?
What we're talking about there, get on his toes or try and wear him down.
Wearing him down.
Not the way he's doing it, no, because he's trying to walk him down, but he's getting caught with shots as he's trying to walk him down. And if he's trying to walk him down, then he needs to let his hands go a little bit more. What he's doing, he's getting positions Goodwin, but he's not letting his hands go enough. He's waiting for Anderton to throw his shots, he gets caught with ones, and then he retaliates.
Both fighters straight to the centre of the ring. Anderton out strong with that jab, light on his toes. Plenty of bounce left in his legs.
Well, look, we have advice from the corner there, so he'd be first. Just, you know, Jake Goodwin needs to be first. Once he gets in that position, he needs to be first and let those shots go.
Blood pouring from the nose of Goodwin. But still marches forward. There it is, nice. 1-2, perfectly landed from Jake Goodwin. And every time he has a bit of success, it just seems to spur Anderson a bit more and make him want to turn the heat up himself.
Got a nice high guard there, Goodwin, but you had shots getting through from Anderson. I think Goodwin, while he's got him down the ropes, now he needs to let his hands on. He's doing just that. Try and keep Anderson in the corner.
Still quite some time left in the round, so that was a really good left hook there from Anderson, who seems quite happy on the ropes but gets himself out of there.
Yeah, great footwork by Anderson.
Just get the feeling that Anderson's starting to read Goodwin a bit more as this fight progresses, because the accuracy isn't what it was.
Yeah, I think obviously it's settled down a little bit now. It's not too rushed, and Anderson staying light on his feet, and he's looking to counter Goodwin now. Still coming forward, Jay Goodwin. No, he's looking for that shot, but he's not throwing anything. He's just waiting.
This fight is going to be one of those which comes down to the survival of the fittest, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Halfway through, I think that's round 3, Darren. We're on to round 4, so great action fight. It's a good 3 rounds already. I think from the first crowd you wouldn't think it'd go more than 2 rounds, but you know, here we are, going into the 4th.
Anderson, for me, looks like the fresher fighter as we are about to go into the 4th round. They both put in a shift. But what Anderson seems to have been doing, and tell me if you disagree, is he almost welcomes him onto the ropes or into the corner, because he's defensively very good in the way that he'll slip the shots. You know, he's a mover, he bobs and weaves, and he'll almost let Goodwin punch himself out, and then he'll start his own attack.
Yeah, he's trying to draw Goodwin in, and that's exactly what's happening.
These two kicking this round off in the same way that the last one did and the one before that. Lovely counter left hook there from Anderson.
Yeah, I think Anderson, you know, it looks like he had a game plan coming into the fight, and it looks like he's carrying that out. Goodwin, I'm pretty sure he had a game plan, but he just needs to do a little bit more than what he's doing for me, in regards to letting his hands go a little bit more.
Good changes of level there from Owen Anderson. Dropped the right hand into the body, then went upstairs, but Jake Goodwin still putting the pressure on, still walking forward, still making a hard night at the office for Anderson.
Yeah, it's better work from Jake Goodwin. Just a bit more consistency now with what he's doing.
Anderton making Goodwin work with his feet, just making him follow him around that ring. Good left hook over the top there from Owen Anderson. Goodwin is getting caught more often now.
Yeah, Anderson having a little bit of success with that left hook.
Lovely left hook to the body.
I think Goodwin now, I think Goodwin now just needs to put a little bit more pressure on now and just trying to walk him down a little bit more, but as he's walking down, he just needs to let his hands go. He's not letting him go enough. That's better work.
Just when he's letting his hands go, he's having a success, and a couple of times there he got through with some really good shots and snapped the head back of Anderson. But has he got the fitness to carry it through for at least the rest of the round?
It's a lot better from Jake Goodwin. He needs to put on Anderton, not really get a rest. Anderton's clever, he's getting on his toes, you know, he's moving, he's boxing, he's moving off, he's getting a little bit of a breather. Goodwin needs to stop him from doing that and put the pressure on.
Decent straight right hand, wasn't it? Snapped the head back at Goodwin, who still comes back to his corner with his chin up high. He's still in the fight, Mike.
Yeah, he's definitely still in the fight. That was a better round for Jake Goodwin there. I think he came back into it a little bit more there. And he needs to do a little bit more of that. When he's in range, let his hands go. Not give Anderson the chance to get a breather.
You can see on the action replay, a decent 1-2 left hook combination there from Goodwin. And it's almost like he had the round before that, not necessarily off, but slowed himself down a bit, just a bit of management, I guess.
I think what it is with Goodwin, he's thinking too much. Again, like a lot of fighters do, they're looking for that perfect shot. He let his hands go, throw the combinations, and just try and back Owen Anderton up.
Penultimate round, this one. Scheduled for 6 in the middleweight division. Goodwin trying to put the pressure on. And Anderson pushing him back with that jab and those straight hands of his.
It's a testament to both guys' fitnesses. You know, they both knew what they were getting into. They both wanted to win this fight, you know, beforehand. Goodwin obviously, he needs to try and make a statement now after those couple of losses he had.
Great, 2-3 great straight left hands there from Goodwin. Anderton shakes his head at Goodwin. The fight of the night so far.
Yeah, I think already it's a bit of a coming of age fight for Owen Anderton, 20 years old. 21 years old. Jake Goodwin, 26. It's a good backhand there from Anderton.
It was straight through the middle. And that left eye of Anderton's is just starting to close up a bit now.
He's getting caught quite a lot now with that left hook, Jay Goodwin.
Goodwin just smiles, and that big white gum shield of his almost falls out of his mouth as he's having so much of a good time. Anderson doesn't look like he's up for anything but sticking to his boxing.
Great exchange by both fighters. He's waiting too long, Goodwin. He needs to throw his hands and let his hands go.
But what you've got to give Goodwin every single time that Anderson comes forward with a shot which gets through, he retaliates in some sort of way.
Anderton still on his toes, he's quite relaxed, he's still moving. It's good footwork.
Be interesting to see the way that the referee scores this one.
Yeah.
Have you got a gut feeling who's got it going into the final round?
I've got a good feeling for Anderton at the moment. I think we had a couple of close rounds. I could give a couple of rounds, a couple of draw rounds. It's hard for me to find a round where Jake Goodwin's won. He's had a lot of success, but because of the movement of Anderton and, you know, Goodwin taking the shots.
So for you, the rounds which Anderton has won, he's won clearer than if you were going to give them to Goodwin.
Yeah.
They weren't as concise.
Exactly, yeah. I say a couple of drawn rounds, I give a couple of drawn rounds. I think Anderson just had slightly the better success. But again, you know, we'll see how the referee scores at the end, as long as we get through the 6 rounds.
But this really has been a very good contest indeed. As we go into the 6th and final round here, this is what happens when you put two guys who both won it, who've both got decent records, mostly winning records. Three minutes left.
I think Goodwin needs to put his foot to the metal now and just let his hands go in this last round for me. You know, it could be close, those rounds I give him drawn rounds. And it's only my opinion. I'm not scoring the fight. But, you know, if Goodwin emphasises his round, puts the foot to the metal, and if he can win this round, then it could be closer than I've got it on my card.
It could be. They've both shown how much they want it. Anderson he tires me out watching him with how much he moves, never mind being Goodwin and following him around and trying to land punches on him, but these two are continuously landing clean shots on each other.
Yeah, that left over
and over again. Anderson swinging in that lead hook of his. Good movement from Jake Goodwin, who still marches forward, and Anderson makes him chase him around the ring. And that was a really lovely left hook there from Anderson. And his corner are loving the work which he's doing. And Goodwin still pushes forward with that straight left hand. But Anderson is changing direction and on the move every second.
Yeah, great footwork from Anderson. He's very elusive, he's still on his toes. Both guys must be really tired. You know, they've left it all in the ring there. You can't ask for any more than what they've done. And again, I think Goodwin's had quite a lot of success in this last round, so
it's been a good round for him.
Yeah, this one could go either way.
Another good left hook there from Anderson.
Yeah, Anderson doing the right thing, he's staying on his toes, you know, he's moving.
Goodwin has not given up for not a moment in this fight.
Last 10 for these both guys.
The last 10 seconds, which has without doubt been the fight of the night, and big smiles from Goodwin as he marches forward, and everybody in this venue puts their hands together, because that was one of your classic small hall shows bust-ups, wasn't it?
Yeah, you know, if you go back to the old days, if you know about the old days when you used to have nobbins fights, And he used to throw the coins in the ring for the fighters. You know, that would be one of those throwback fights. What a tremendous effort by both guys. It's a shame for one of them to lose that. You know, they're both VIP fighters. And I'd be interested to see how the referee scores it.
We could have a draw on our hands.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, I wouldn't disagree with it. I thought Anderson just nicked it by a couple of rounds, but when I say nicked it, when he nicked the rounds for me. But again, subjective stuff. Cracking fight though.
Very good. Everyone in here had their eyes glued to the ring. Right. It looks like we're just about to get the fighters together. And Bobby Blundell is posed and ready, and he will tell us the scores on the doors. I might have jinxed the draw there. No fighter wants to walk away with a draw really, unless they feel like they may have not have got it. But do you know what? Subjective is the key word for that contest.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I wouldn't disagree with the result. I think obviously from both fighters' point of view, it's a fair result. I think Anderson nicked it, and I say nicked it by amount of each round. I think he won. Probably by a couple of shots, so it was close. So yeah, I'm glad it was a draw, and then hopefully we can see that one again.
Very, very good fight indeed. Right, before we get to our main event, let's head over to Don McGuinness.
Owen. Well, what a fight we've just witnessed here. Now that is what you call a small hole, a classic. Owen, Jake, we're going to get Jake in as well. Just call him in now, because I think the pair of you deserve absolute great respect. Listen, just saying, an absolute small hole classic, fellas. You both deserve great credit. Now, Owen, you just stood here first, so I'll go to you first anyway. Yeah. Did you think you'd done enough in that?
I thought I just did enough, but it weren't. Yeah, I thought I just did enough, but it weren't the best Owen Anderson. But it was a brilliant fight for play to Jake. Brought it. Massive respect, good fight.
Well, Jake, I know that you've had a couple of blips in your career as well, and you got in there tonight, and obviously the pair of you, it needs the right dance partner. That was fantastic to watch. I mean, how did you feel it was in there?
I thought it was an absolute cracking fight, you know. Scoring it first as the fighter. I believe I won the fight. Close fight. I'm not saying I won it on a landslide. Very close fight. Owen gave me a great fight. Much tougher kid, a lot more durable than I expected. You know, didn't expect him to take them kind of shots. So it made a very good fight. And these are the sort of fight who want on the TV, you know, on a big stage. Here's what you've just said there, small or classic, but 50-50s. We need more of them. We need kids like me and Owen. Well, I say I'm not a kid anymore. It's the first time I said I'm fighting a young'un, you know. But no, cracking fight. Thank you, Owen.
It was it. Listen, and the thing, your fitness levels, that was one thing that stood out as well, because the pace was ridiculous. You must be two of the fittest lads on the circuit as well. I mean, you're obviously doing the business in the gym.
Yeah, that's it. It was very fast paced, but like saying the 50-50, VIP, you have to rise to the occasion, or it won't be that competitive.
Yeah, that's the point he makes, as you make as well. Two lads in the same stable going at it as well.
Yeah.
I know you'll both be better for that. I mean, do you understand? It's hard for you to take that in, I suppose, at the moment, but that can only help you both progress. Would you feel that now?
Do you know what? I've got experience. I've experienced a loss. So now to experience a draw, I much prefer to win. Who don't love a win?
Yeah.
You know, wins progress you, draws don't. But cracking fight.
Yeah.
Come away a better fighter.
And the same to you, really. I mean, you will progress from that. I know you wanted the win tonight.
We both will. We'll both come on leaps and bounds because you don't get nothing going in 6 rounds beating, no offence, but a journeyman. And then stepping up, and then that's when they get found out when they fight on telly or whatever. So you need these kinds of fights to get you ready.
Well, listen, lads, honestly, you put on an absolute belter for us tonight. We've really enjoyed that. Fantastic work. And we've still got the main event, so we're going to enjoy that. It's another War of the Roses now that we're going to have, of course, as we move on. But let's get the action started. Here's our MC, Mr. Bobby Blundell.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for our main event of the evening. The next 10 rounds of action, the vacant Copper Silver Super Welterweight title. Please welcome our first challenger making their way to the blue corner from Wakefield, Dominic.
Well, here is Dom Hunt, the 33-year-old, who was a late starter to the pro game at 27, but since then he's been a Central Area champion and racked up 16 wins. Last time out, him and tonight's opponent couldn't be split. Both of them walked away thinking they'd done enough, and he will be so eager to put that right this evening. And here's his opponent, James Moorcroft, a man that Dom Hunt clearly knows very well, trained by Anthony Crolla, and at 31 years old, he will know that if he wins this tonight, it'll open up more opportunities and bigger opportunities in the next 12 months or so. His coach Crolla thought he threw the fight away last time. He was almost furious with him, and Moorcroft knows what he needs to do tonight to come away victorious.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Tough Sheet Stadium in Bolton. We're live on Boxing News YouTube channel, VIP promotion sponsored by Skywinds, Air, Cosmetic Surgery Partners, Morley's and Fly Collection proudly presents our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of boxing, the vacant Commonwealth Silver Super Welterweight Championship. All of tonight's action has been sanctioned Ladies and gentlemen, that is our officials. It is now time to welcome our boxers. Introducing first and boxing out of the blue corner, wearing the white shorts with the pink trim. On the scales, he weighed in at 10 stone, 13 pounds and 6 ounces. He comes to the ring with an excellent professional record. 16 wins with only 1 loss and 1 draw. He has 3 big wins by way of knockout. Please welcome the most central area welterweight champion from Liverpool, And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent facing him across the ring and boxing out of the red corner, wearing the blue shorts. Apologies for our ladies and gentlemen. Let's start our introduction again. Our second challenger, boxing out of the red corner, wearing the blue shorts. On the scales, he also weighed in at 10 stone, 13 pounds and 6 ounces. He has an excellent professional record of 20 wins, only 4 losses and 1 draw. He has 8 big wins by way of knockout. Introducing from me, James Moorcroft!
Well, if you've just joined us, a warm welcome. You're now joined by myself, Darren Rees, and Josh Warrington has just joined me for this main event. Josh, we had a cracker last time, more of the same.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. It was a fight of 2 halves. Felt that James started the fight really well, but towards the end, Dom's constant pressure and constant just being in front of him, finishing the fight strong. So, draw might have been the fair result. I actually thought that Dom could have pinched it, but a good fight.
He was indeed. Dom Hunt fighting out of the white and pink shorts. James Moorcroft in the mix of blue. This one, 10 3-minute rounds for the Commonwealth Silver Super Welterweight title. Anthony Crolla thought that his man threw it away last time and wasn't best pleased. He thought he was cruising to a victory. So he'll be looking to right that wrong tonight. And both fighters battling for the centre of that ring.
It's pretty nip and tuck in this first minute, but you see Moorcroft is a little bit tighter with shots, and I think in the last fight, as he was pulling out and dropping his hands and getting caught with him counters from Hunt, this time hands are high and he's catching them on the gloves.
Good fast feet there from Moorcroft. Hunt trying to get through with a straight hand, and he certainly got through with that one.
He certainly started at a faster pace than the first fight, that's for sure. I think in the first fight, they spent the first couple of rounds with more or less feeling each other out, with Moorcroft probably doing a little bit more. This time both going at it.
Yeah, they know what's on the line this time, and they certainly won't want to be having another draw in their hands or losing it. That is a no-go situation for both fighters, and both of them will know that if they do come away with a win tonight, their bigger and better opportunities are around the corner.
I wonder which man has learned more from the first fight, gone away and studied, thinking where they could have done better, and to put it right in this rematch. So far, both cancelling each other out with every shot that's landed.
They're superbly matched, aren't they?
It's the counters, so as one lands pulling out, certainly as this last stage of the round, the counters have been coming back sharp from both fighters. It's great, nice title there.
Talking of counters, that was a good left hook, and then Hunt came back with that straight left hand. And the corners will be busy with some advice. If you were Anthony Collar in that corner over there, Josh, what would the advice that you'd be giving to your fighter?
Well, like I said there, in the first minute, he started off really well. Started off with sharp singles and twos, and he was coming out with his hands held high. And most of the Dominic counters were catching on Moorcroft's gloves. Towards the latter stage of that round, pretty similar to the first fight, but with a higher pace. Moorcroft was coming away with his hands a bit lower, and he was getting caught with them shots. So, yeah, if I were Collar, I'd be saying you have to stay tight for the full 3 minutes. Don't be coming away with your hands low. Don't be getting too greedy. Stick to the singles and doubles for the time being, and pick it up as the fight goes long.
Good advice. I think this is going to be a bit of a battle to the first punch. Good to see both fighters meeting in the middle of the ring so quickly. As soon as that bell sounded, and they're getting straight to business. Like you said, Josh, in the first fight, it took about 4 or 5 rounds before we got to this kind of part of the process, but we've got here early.
Yeah, I could appreciate the first fight because of both showing great technical abilities, but this time round, it's variety, it's volume, as well as the technical abilities. So great start from both fighters. Dom just seems to have a bit more volume just at this moment in time. Not completely accurate, but just throwing them all leather.
Moorcroft's good at disrupting the flow of Hunt. As he tries to make an entrance of whatever shot it is, he's good at just sticking that jab in his face and disrupting him.
It's a tight jab, it's a stiff, winning jab inside, as well as that hand that he brings, but for me he's not bringing enough at this moment in time. He's allowing Dom to get his shots off and work. Throwing in volumes with 4s and 5s now.
Moorcroft just stepping off that line when that straight left hand comes through from Hunt. A couple of times he's done that, and that was a good straight right hand in the return.
Seems to be editing a lot when he's coming in. For a lot of shots, he's attempted for body there, but there's not many body shots coming in. Same amount of punches he's throwing, but he's just been the busier man in this round so far.
It feels like, I was going to say it feels like Moorcroft's just starting to get into his rhythm a little bit here and suss out the flow of Hunt, because Hunt had missed a couple of attacks, but since he's landed a few, and if he can keep hold of him in that corner there, which he can't, he could have done some better work.
A little smile from Moorcroft there, as he was almost comfortable to be backed into the corner. Some people, as soon as the back touches the ropes, they want to get out of it straight away, but he looked like he was enjoying himself and maybe looking to pick the better punches, but sometimes volume can cancel it out.
Really good straight left hand there from Hunt, which got through. They're close rounds, these, aren't they? They are very nip and tuck.
Yeah, I mean, I know viewers and judges don't like scoring a 10-10, but the first one, I don't know who to pick. Maybe who's got the best moves. But that second one, I think just had the more work rate and landed the more volume of shots. Moorcroft landed some telling shots, but just wasn't enough for me to take the round, so I give that second round to 1.
Some good work from both fighters. corner teams will be super busy there. Hard to split, really hard to split. Good work rate from both of them as well.
Like I said a round ago, I think in the last fight, lots of technical boxing, counter punching, but it didn't have the volume until later on. But it has started a lot faster, so I do wonder who's going to have the better engine down the stretch.
It's a place where Hunt has been a few times. He's boxed 3 10-rounders before, so he knows what it's like when he gets there. And obviously they both went the 10 rounds last time out, but they both looked exhausted by the end of it. But that is because of the output. They really worked incredibly hard every moment of the last kind of 30% of the fight and walked away with nothing left.
And I think if you're an outside viewer looking in, sometimes, you know, the first fight lacks a bit of volume in the first stages, and you might think, why are they so tired? You know, they're going to pick it up towards the end. But the mental fatigue that goes into it, when both fighters are looking, every little inch of the body, a little twitch here, a little twitch there, you're concentrating so hard, and that's what tires you as well as the physical punching.
It's that mental exhaustion, isn't it?
It is, and you know, you have to be mentally 12 rounds tough as well as physical. Sticking to a game plan and making sure it's switched on. If you're a counter puncher like Moorcroft has been doing so far, then you're looking and waiting for that perfect moment to land that perfect shot. Yeah, nice 1-2 there.
Really tidy 1-2 from Moorcroft. But before that, Hunt was getting through with some good single shots. I tell you what, he landed a decent one there, and the legs didn't necessarily go wobbly of Hunt, but he felt it.
Moorcroft's half looks like he's the bigger puncher. There's not much between them, but there's a little bit more sting in there. And when he does land, I think he does get the respect of Hunt, but he's not throwing enough for me. Hunt's desire so far is walking forward and letting the hands go. A little bit more in the exchanges.
Corner of Hunt just telling him to hold his feet there, let his hands go. Feels like Moorcroft really struggling to find a way in towards the end of this round.
And in these tight rounds, sometimes that's what it can be. It can be who finishes the round strongest. You know, every judge has their own way of scoring a fight. But if you like a fighter who finishes the round strong, you might just nick it.
Yeah, that was a tough round. That one. Well, towards the end, that was a tough round for Moorcroft. He looked like he was just kind of steadily running out of ways to get himself into the action there. But I'm sure Crawler in that corner will be giving him some wise words.
I think if it was on him there, I'm telling him, every time he steps out, 50% of the times he was stepping out with hands high, but there were other times when he was stepping out and taking another step back, and it's only half a step, but then he was dropping his hands, and that's when Dan was coming in with a second phase, catching him with a real jab. He's kind of won that exchange then.
Here we go, round 4. This one, as a reminder, scheduled for 10. Both fighters getting busy in the centre of the ring. Battle of the jabs in a moment. That was a good uppercut there from Moorcroft. And a nice straight left hand from Hunt in return. Oh, a decent lead hook from Moorcroft. He needs to try and land some more of those. Yeah, they're the eye-catching shots, aren't they?
Yeah, they completely. They really dug his heels into the ground then and put a bit of venom into that shot. But Hunt seems like a bit possessed here. He's just a bounce off his chin and letting the man's go in return and cancelling out the work. Just second, two phases of attack there. Second phase.
A bit of loose feet there from Dom Hunt. Good work from Hunt, who's staying busy. And Moorcroft continually reminds him that he's still there and he gets through with those ones and twos.
From Moorcroft there, lads. So shovel up to body. I think he needs to be doing that a little bit more. As soon as Dominic finishes, let that shot go. Give him something to think about at the end of the exchanges. Seems that Hunt at the end of the exchanges is having the last say so.
A little bit of an acknowledgement there from Moorcroft to Hunt, who just gave him a nod and a little smile, and then they get straight back to business. As Moorcroft digs in a right uppercut to the body. Good pressure from Hunt.
In this round, Dom has really taken centre of it, held it for the majority of the round so far, pushing Moorcroft back. So landed some good shots as Moorcroft in this round, but just the volume needs to just go up for me.
The volume of punches and the volume of attacks has definitely been more from Dom Hunt. And like you said earlier on, it's subjective, isn't it? But it depends what the judges are looking for. But Hunt seems to be the more aggressive fighter in this so far.
Yeah, I mean, you think about what judges will score on. Are they going for aggression? Are they going for who's landing the cleaner work? Who's doing the smarter boxing? Well, a few of them things there, they're pretty much level on the boxing and the skill. It does seem to be, they're both landing clean, but it just seems to be, if you're going to split them, it's who's having the most volume, who's forcing the fight. And I know a lot of judges fancy that, you know, they fancy the one who's forcing the fight, pushing the fight, and the man who seems to be doing that so far is the man in the blue corner.
But it'll certainly be interesting seeing how late we go into this fight, because last time this got really exciting when both fighters got more tired, because it turned into like a tidy slugfest, because my technique started to go out the window a bit just because of how exhausted they both were, but the entertainment value which it brought was on another level. Survival of the fittest, this, Josh.
Yeah, exactly. So it's one of them where who wants it the most? You know, boxing ability kind of goes out the window, and you have to search inside the locker, go deep mentally. How bad do you want it? You find that last gasp of energy to land another combination, another punch, and then just do what you can to impress the judges. One has started a very high pace. I wonder if he can keep it up. You know, we talk about he's been the 10-round distance many times before, but fighting at this pace, and obviously with fighting like Moorcroft in front of him, it's a little bit different.
Exactly, because he's keeping him thinking all the time, and you made a point earlier on, it's not just the punches, it's the feints, it's the little tiny movements, it's the constant activity which can be mentally exhausting at the same time. But both guys are landing here, but Hunt, for me, just from a couple of feet away, just seems to be up at 15-20% in terms of his accuracy in the shots which he's landing.
Yeah.
Whether the judges are seeing the same thing or not, we don't know.
Moorcroft's landed some near punches. in the last couple of exchanges, but he's just leaving his hands down, and he's very, very quick to reply. Comes downstairs and then a quick touch to head, and it doesn't look like there's massive amounts in the punches, but it's enough to snap Moorcroft's head back, and looks to the judges from ringside that it's a clean shot.
Do you think Moorcroft favours it more when he's on the inside?
Yeah, I think when he goes to distance and he allows Hunt to dictate. It looks like a shot wobbled in there.
Well, he's in trouble there, and Hunt knows he's in trouble because his eyes went a little bit, and Moorcroft holds on.
The legs just dip for a split second. Like he's got his faculties together now, but on a smelt blood.
He has, and he catches him with another straight left hand, and a head snap back, and the sweat bounced off his head and glimmered in the brightness of the lights here in Bolton. And Hunt takes a big deep breath through his nose and then goes again. But Moorcroft is still there, standing in the centre of the ring. And he's going to be pleased when he hears that bell, if he hears it, and he does. And I'll tell you what, that probably came at the right time, didn't it?
It did. I mean, the last minute took a heavy shot, unsteady legs there. Dom really applied the pressure in, let some big combinations go. Don't think he blew himself out too much, but it made Moorcroft work and took up a little bit. I think he knows he can hurt Moorcroft now. He's going to try do the same. He's going to try and keep it like volume and tempo up. As we were just saying before that happened, Moorcroft, he's comfortable there when he's in that close pocket. But as soon as he pulls out, that gives Dom the room to dictate, and that's when Dom's coming in and out, a little bit of two-phase attack. And that's when, for me, Moorcroft is just too static. And that's where Hunt is winning the exchanges.
I think that's a really good point about giving him the room to dictate, and that's exactly what he did, didn't he? And then he paid the price for it.
It's almost like Moorcroft wasn't expecting him to come in back again, even though he's been doing it for the last few rounds. But then when he did come back and he landed one clean ones, that's what rocked him.
And Hunt just got through with a couple of really good straight left hands there. And Moorcroft, he's still there and he's still catching him himself. It was a nice right uppercut, and then he landed a good shot under his left elbow there, and Hunt felt it because you could see his facial expressions. It told it all.
He's been throwing some nice like uppercuts to the body as Moorcroft, and some tight low hooks. But I feel that needs to be a little bit more, get closer.
And he just walked into one, did Moorcroft after a heavy shot to the body which dipped his head, but still fires back with that jab of his.
Yeah, it was a heavy left to the body and then heavy left to the head as well. Just a moment ago he had a little switch then.
Oh, lovely left hook that, wasn't it?
Timed perfectly. Wondering if Hunt could keep up the pace. He seems to be keeping the volume, but a little bit more snap in his punches as well. Looks like a bit more meat as over. He's biting down at Gumshield and planting his feet when he lets some shots go now.
And Moorcroft being hit too often for my liking at the moment. His kind of head's just staying in the same place, isn't it? Which is almost turning into a bit of a target practice every time that Dom Hunt throws one of those straight shots of his.
You're right what you're saying there. In the early rounds, Moorcroft was stood static, but he was catching a lot of the shots on his arms and his gloves when he was being tight defensively. But now he's in that same static position, but he's not having the arms and gloves up enough. So the shots are just bouncing off his head.
And they've got to get to him at some point, haven't they? And we saw that he looked a little bit hurt towards the end of that last round.
the toughest of man. You know, that skull's only protecting that brain. You can only eat that clean or take them punches for so long before your legs start feeling like jelly, and then punches start feeling like an heavyweight punching you.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how tough you are. We've heard all the stories over the years about how good someone's chin is, but that was a really good left hook to end that round from Moorcroft. Real swinging pendulum this fight, but quite small amounts. It kind of goes Moorcroft Hunt, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Continuously.
Yeah, I think the biggest win is for me is with Hunt. You know, he seems to dictate it more, but like you say, then Moorcroft will battle back with some tidy work, some cleaning work, and some big shots as well. Like he has from the first round had that bit more oomph in the punches, but it's just been not enough for me. And I feel the last few rounds, you know, Moorcroft's been hurt, and then it seems that Hunt has been landing some heavy shots as well.
The durations of success have definitely been lengthier for Hunt, haven't they?
First off the stool as well is on. Ready to go. Straight right there from Moorcroft. Comes back with straight left.
Hunt just tries to pepper Moorcroft with that jab of his. Moorcroft still sneaking those shots through over and over again, but just not as often as Hunt is.
No, and the nice shots as well, and the telling shots, and the shots that you remember. They look big shots, but like you just said, Hunt's doing a little bit more and then better cancelling them out.
What do you think is the shot that Moorcroft can catch Hunt with?
I think he's landing that.
That right uppercut works nicely, doesn't it?
That right uppercut is a nice one, but that long left hook, over the top comes real nice, followed by the straight right. But he can't just go land the shot and then stand up tall, wait for him to reply. He has to go get him with a second phase. Because what he's doing is when he's finishing the shots, he's letting Hunt reply with his own combination. It's cancelling out his good work. So he needs to hit the shots and then go again straight away. See, that's the shot there. It's out of thought, but it's come back straight line.
And then finds himself in the corner like so.
It's a nice uppercut. Then go again. Great
left hook there from Moorcroft, and he did some good work to get himself out of that corner. But is he just waiting around too long to start his next attack? Or is Hunt just not allowing him to start that next attack?
I think he's a bit of both, with maybe more of him not allowing him, because you know this round it seems Stinger's just gone a bit about the punches and accuracy's just going to be out of the window, but he's throwing volume, and when shots come back to you, you can't help it having to stop. But Moorcroft has a better round here, that's for sure.
Throws that counter left hook beautifully, does Moorcroft. The relentlessness of Hunt is something to tip your hat to, because he continuously just moves forwards, even if it's the tiniest amount. And that was another nice lunging straight left hand from Hunt.
Moorcroft having great success with them tie left hooks and them chopping right hands. Brought some nice uppercuts to the body. I think he's had a better round for me as Moorcroft.
But do you think he did enough to win that one?
I think I could give him that round just for the fact of still kept an high volume, but accuracy wasn't completely there. A lot of arms and gloves, and I feel that Moorcroft's variety stepped up and volume stepped up a little bit more, and just landed the more heavy telling shots. So yeah, I could give it on to Moorcroft.
Well, 3 rounds to go, and you'll know better than anyone that when you go into those later rounds, that's when you find out what you've got left within you, don't you?
Oh, we said it earlier about what the learned from the first fight, and like you say, you can prepare as much as you want in the gym, but when you're under lights and you've got the nervous energy beforehand, and it matters here. This is where it really matters, and this is where you've got to really dig deep and play that emergency glass.
Well, Moorcroft comes out of his corner with some urgency, which is good to see. The Hunt starting this round in the same way that he started the 7 previous ones, and that is with the pressure, but Moorcroft has got that bit between his teeth, it seems.
Good success with body shots then, and mix it with head. I think that's where Moorcroft has to be. He has to be close up to him. Oh, great shot.
Really good straight right hand there.
It's almost like a repeat of the first fight, but roles are reversed, where Moorcroft's
I was just thinking that.
Finishing, coming to this last second half of the fight, a little bit more urgency. Wondered if he's been thinking, I might save myself for the last stage of the fight. The title. See, that's the shots because they're up close, they're tight, but he has been able to form long range as well. But when Hunt's coming in, he's just whirling his arms away. That tight shot's always going to beat him. Well, that's what I'm talking about there. When Moorcroft went back with his head high, Hunt could land a straight left hand, and it looks a telling shot. Even if there's no win it, judges look and see sweat coming off your head.
And it's eye-catching, isn't it?
It is, and in these tight rounds you think, who's landing them cleaner shots?
This round has been you land one, I land one, you land one and repeat.
He started the round off really well, did Moorcroft, with just holding the centre and pushing the fight, but it's almost like he's just trying to nick a breather, stepping back, and that's when Hunt's coming back with his great straight left hands. Moorcroft, step over, take an angle, or cut into Hunt, come close to him so he can't work. But don't step back in a straight line. Beautiful angle, uppercut from Moorcroft there.
Moorcroft, for me, in this round in particular, has been the fighter who has pushed forward a little bit more and been a little bit more on the front foot, where I'm not saying Hunt hasn't tried to be, but that pendulum might have swung just in the Moorcroft way in terms of pushing the fight, which was something we spoke about earlier on.
Yeah, definitely. He's held the centre. He's held the centre of the ring a lot more, and he's been throwing a lot more volume. This guy's off for punch combo in the last exchange. All clean shots.
Good round, solid round.
Solid round, but another round where I'll probably give to Moorcroft there.
And when you have a good round like that, does that give you the confidence?
Most definitely, because you know, a 10-round fight, a 12-round fight, it goes to show that, you know, things can change. Things can change, and it doesn't matter if you lose the first 4. You couldn't come back and finish the last 6 strong and nick it like that. You know, it could be Nipper took him first 5, first 6, but if you finish strong towards the last end, he's going to walk back to corner. Ant's going to give him a lot more praise and get in his ear and say, listen, things are working better now. You're on home straight now. You're talking getting towards the championship rounds. It's in tank now. Yeah.
Well, it's been all action so far. The penultimate round, 6 minutes to go. How much is both of them got left within them? And that was a great right uppercut landed there by James Moorcroft. And another one.
He's landed 3 consecutively then. Great shot.
Moorcroft looks like he's getting a bit frustrated when Hunt grabs hold of him and holds on.
But if that's a moment for Moorcroft to take a break, it's a moment for him to just have a breather, reset himself, rather than,
to his advantage.
yeah, exactly, rather than when he's finishing his combinations here and he's standing back and he's taking a straight step back in a straight line. That's when he's on the chance to dive in with that straight southpaw 1-2 and catch Moorcroft. And like I said, in the early rounds, that were the telling difference, as well as the volume. As well when he can exchange, but that was a good shovel uppercut there to run. The big sigh of breath from one as that shot left from Moorcroft.
Hunt just continually pushes forward with that southpaw stance, chucking those straight hands at him over and over again. I do start to get the feeling that Moorcroft's just starting to read those shots a bit more now, which is surprising because of the tiredness, but as I say it, commentator's curse, he walks right into one. And these are good shots from Hunt.
I'm surprised he's changed up. He had a lot of success with the volume in the last round, planting his feet, holding himself in the middle. And when he was landing them shots like he's just been doing then Moorcroft, in the previous round he was staying put and going again. This round he's landing the clean shots like there, but he's moving off, and a lot of times he's going back in the straight line and then just coming back with volume and cancelling the work out.
That was a really good straight left down there from Hunt. A shot which he's landed multiple times in this contest. And both of them must be exhausted right now, but adrenaline is keeping them going, pushing through.
Well, you get to a stage of fight where you're thinking about shots we want to throw, but it just comes with what flows, what's going to come automatically. Rock of landed a big smile on his face.
You can see how much they both love it, and I'm loving the little nods of appreciation to each other. And it looks like we're going to have seen 20 rounds of boxing between these two. And if they didn't respect each other before, which we know they did, they certainly will now.
Oh, these men could become best mates, you know, and tell tales to kids and grandkids in the future about how they're not putting at each other for 20 rounds and then, you know, create a great bond. And that's the crazy thing about boxing.
Who would you say that is your kind of person you get on best with, a previous opponent? Carlframpton.
Yeah. Also Kiko Martinez.
Yeah, I always see you guys like give each other the nod.
Yeah. Kiko, a great warrior who's been round the block many times.
For 10th and final round, a reminder this one for the vacant Silver Commonwealth Super Welterweight title. We've had 9 rounds of action. Both guys have had good success.
I feel it could be one of them where yes, this big round could win the fight. It's that close.
It is one of those fights where it could come down to the final round.
Just in the previous end for Jay Goodwin's big finish in the 6th round, were enough to win in the draw. And so he's going to have the big round now, and done landing some great shots there, snapping Moorcroft's head back.
Just both of them are refusing
to second wind.
Go anywhere for each other, apart from stand in front of each other. And every time that Moorcroft gets caught, he comes back. And exactly the same with Hunt. So you land one, I'll land one better. But this is solid pressure from Hunt, who is just edging these exchanges.
I don't know if he's been purposely doing it or if he's just Moorcroft's tired, but he looks as though at times has thrown shots without really putting the full penalty now and digging him in, but now it looks like every punch that lands, he hits Moorcroft.
And Moorcroft eyes went a little bit as he got caught with that left hook from Hunt.
He looked to be the one to be holding him in, did Moorcroft. Another southpaw left hook then. Moorcroft just wants to hold.
He needs to just hold on to him, doesn't he, and try and see this round out, but Hunt's having none of it.
Hunt really is trying to empty the tank.
Good counter right uppercut from Moorcroft, but Hunt piling the pressure on. You can't imagine Moorcroft could be more worn out than he already is, but Hunt's doing a good job of trying to do so. Oh, and that was a lovely left hook there from Hunt, and he just follows him around the ring. He wants to take the decision out of the judge's hands.
Hunt brings a nice chopper left hook round, he's a tight, and as Moorcroft backs off, he drops on round. That tight left hook from Hunt, backhand left hook comes round, and he's had so much success in this round with that.
And look, Moorcroft is cut right at the end of this 10-round contest, which has been all action. Both fighters have shown so much grit and determination, and both of them once again hold their hands up. Hunt is straight up onto the corner of the ring. He thinks he's done enough. Moorcroft probably does as well, but he is one exhausted fighter at the end of that. Both of them are. I reckon you could put those two in there 10 times, 10 fights, and you get a similar fight every time, wouldn't you?
Yeah, definitely. Both evenly matched. Both cancelling each other with volume and skill and big shots. Both looks like in stages that either man was the bigger puncher. And then, like I say, it changed constantly.
Solid fight. One of those ones, Corrie just leaning over the ropes, asking Josh how he had it. That's what always happens when you get these close ones.
Yeah. 6-4.
Well, we'll find out in just a moment.
It was nip and tuck. It was nip and tuck in that first 3-4 rounds. It started with very high volume, but I feel that when the exchanges come, Moorcroft landed some good shots, but we'll just have a bit more desire, and it battled well towards the second half. The first bit of the second half of the fight, but then he slacked off again in the last 2 rounds. They did Moorcroft. Maybe a bit harsh. He didn't slack off. They were fighting a hell of a pace. Just didn't have him in the tank. But credit to him, and that's the reason why we're forcing such a high pace and high volume. And when you're not in control of the pace, that's what tires you. That's what tires you. You know, times when I've been in there, and I'm known as having a good engine, but I remember fighting Kiko Martinez for the first time. I think Kiko was relentless. For the 12 rounds he was constantly, he didn't let me breathe, and for that, I was constantly backpedaling, and even though I felt in control, I'm exhausted by 12 rounds.
Yeah.
So I think sometimes if a man's forcing you and making you work, then he's taking you to a place that you don't want to be. And Moorcroft, we're battling back with some good punches, but it just seemed that Hunt at that next level.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Moorcroft, on many occasions, not all of them, was kind of second to those exchanges, and for every punch he was landing, Hunt would come back with a couple, and they were eye-catching ones. That was the challenge. But we'll see how the judges have seen it, and our MC Bobby Blundell is posed and ready, so we'll go to it now.
score of the contest 95 points to 95 even. Steve Gray has scored the contest 96 points to 95 in favour of James Moorcroft. Dominic has scored the contest 96 points to 95 in favour of Dom Hunt. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a split draw. We please have a big round of applause.
Oh wow, Josh, a split decision draw. I can't say that I'm hugely surprised that three people judging and subjectively have come to a decision where we've ended up in that situation, but they both felt like they'd done enough last time. They both really put it on the line. We felt ringside that Hunt had nicked it, maybe not nicked it, 6 rounds to 4, wasn't it? But
Yeah, I mean,
he's going to be gutted with that Dom Hunt maybe more than Moorcroft.
Yeah, I think Hunt from this time round, he gave a great volume, and even at stages where Moorcroft battled back in the second half of the fight, Hunt let his head drop, and he kept applying that pressure. And for me, won the last 2 of the last 5. If you say fight a 2 halves, a 10-round fight, but bit disappointed, but
yeah, it is what it is. But anyway,
again.
Yeah, we'll see it. Dom is going to be joined by both fighters very shortly, so we'll go over to him now.
Well, there you have it. Thanks, Darren. What a fight that was, and a split draw after these two lads, obviously at the back end of last year, also had a draw, battled it out to a draw, so these just cannot be split. Well, Dom Hunt is just having a chat with Steve Wood of VIP. I'm going to bring Dom, if you'd just like to join me here now. I'm going to get James as well when he's ready, but, well, it was another battle. It was a different kind of fight. There was a lot more blood and guts and thunder in this fight. You're obviously disappointed. I'm sure James is going to be. Give us your thoughts before James gets in.
First fight, I outboxed him. Second fight, I've just outdogged him. I've outfought him. I nearly had him out of there 3 times. You're hanging on by the skin of his teeth. I've never known anyone hang on like he was. I've won 2 fights here and I haven't got the decision, but what can you do? Like I outfought him this time. I outboxed him the first time. I don't know what more I need to do. I honestly don't know what more I need to do. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like the first fight, I outboxed him convincingly. This time, I knew I outfought him. He were hanging on for dear life a couple of times, but what can I do?
Well, listen.
Listen,
let me just.
We can't. Like I said in the interview before, we can't say two judges are wrong. You know what I mean? James, I've got nothing against you, buddy. You're a fucking awesome competitor. You really are. It's just. Again, we both thought we won. I thought I would, but nothing against you. You're great. We've given 20. We've given it all, haven't we? We can't do any more. We've done our bit. All I will say is it's what they wanted to see. You was looking at me a lot more. I was trying to pop shot you. That was the plan. It was what the judges wanted. We can't change anything now. Let's just be friends. You know what I mean? I've got nothing against you. I think you're a quality boxer. We're just competitors, aren't we? We're competitors. We're moving on. Let's do it. Let's sell it because it'll sell. But end of the day, mate. Steve, come here.
Well, listen. Let me just say, Steve's going to join us in a minute, but obviously Dom's disappointed. James, your overriding feeling then? Dom has expressed his disappointment.
I threw that away because if I'd have won the last round, I'd have won the fight, and I felt like it was my fight to lose. To be fair, Dom can have his own say in it, but I just believe it was my fight to lose going into that last round. Dom, you won't whip me in the last round. Congratulations, mate. You just give it a bit too much for me in the last round. So
what happens now, fellas?
I don't know. Like I say, I really enjoy. Like James is a quality fighter. I think we've had a good boxing match. We've had a good scrap. So it's kind of like I don't know. Like I'll speak to the team. I'm sick of southpaws, mate. You're my fifth southpaw now. You're hard work. You're awkward, Dom. Steve, what do you think? Come on.
Right, we'll bring in the man himself. Well, listen, look, what I'll say before you go. Well done, fellas. Again, you put on a cracker there. Just leave that way as well, James, if you don't mind. Just don't trip over there.
Sorry, can I just
jump over there?
Sorry, mate. Can I just quickly say thank you to manager Steffi and thank you for Steve Wood for having me on again and for making all the process really good. And thank you for having me. I've really appreciated you having me on my show.
Thanks, Dom.
And thanks to James as well.
Yeah, Dom, listen, it takes 2 to tango, mate.
Come here, mate. Come here.
I didn't like you after the last one. The amateur dramatics, you could have gotten curry with that one. I'm not going to lie, but listen, we knocked 10 shades of shit out of each other.
Yeah,
it was a good fight, mate.
It
was a good fight. I couldn't get to your body, you couldn't get to mine. I know he was trying it, but it does sell again.
What's Steve going to do? I don't know.
We'll find out. Let's bring in Woody, because obviously another great show, Steve. We've had a bit of everything tonight as well with the debutantes, prospects. These two can't be split. What did you think?
Do you know what? It was a really close fight, and the rounds are hard to score because it was like the first fight where you hit me and I hit you, but tonight there was intent in the punches, wasn't there? And it was enjoyable. I didn't really enjoy the last fight, but I said at the start of the show that it probably set off on fire because of the way the last one ended, and it did, didn't it? And it was a great fight, and in a way it's probably good that there's not a loser from that. And yeah, I mean, I think Dom nearly had him out in the last round there, but like James just said, if he'd have won the last round himself, he'd have won it, and if Dom would have put him over, he would have won it. But it was just a great fight, and it's one I think the lads would like to do again, and you know, maybe go over to Dom's place and, you know, take the pressure off James and put the pressure on Dom. But again, if he's at home, it might make it easy for him, but I'm not sure where they could go without fighting each other. Yeah,
so he's probably going to have to offer. That's what you're saying, Steve?
Yeah, well, listen, everyone who's seen that tonight would like to watch it again, wouldn't they? So you know, I think we'll do it again.
Another thrills and spills. Gemma made a solid debut, really good debut, and then obviously, like earlier in the card, Thomas Very, we saw a cracker of a fight as well with Owen Anderton and with Jake Goodwin. It was a belter as well, wasn't it?
Well, you know, as I say, when we always put two VIP fighters together, it delivers, doesn't it? And that delivered. It was absolutely a fantastic fight. Both of them upset. They both felt that they'd won that fight, and it's boxing, isn't it? You know, we've just seen it in the fight afterwards, and you know, Thomas Ferry looked good tonight, didn't he? And so did some other prospects. And then I think what you've got to remember as well is that it was Gemma's debut. She'd not fought for a long time, and she looked outstanding tonight. And you know, when you think of what she's won in the amateurs, it was just fantastic. So yeah, all in all, it's been a good night.
Right, well, I believe that these two still want to. They're still having it out here now. You wanted something else to say, James? Is that right?
I just want to thank everybody, all my sponsors, and everyone who turns out. I know Dom's done a raft of tickets. I've done a lot of tickets, and you know, without you kind of guys, and like, listen, my manager Steve Wood, he's never done anything bad for me, and without you guys and sponsors, you know, this wouldn't be happening. You know, listen, I've never seen this place as busy, Steve. And do you know what really made me proud tonight? Everyone stayed in. You know, I know Ashmaran and the young lads, they sell lots of tickets, but that fight made them stay in, and I just want to thank everybody in the building because it was a good fight, mate. It was a good fight.
Sorry, mate.
I threw it away.
Can I just say as well, like, I'm just living my dream being on shows like this and boxing. So thank you so much for everyone who makes this possible, because I'm just living my dream. Like,
true.
You know, thank you very much for everyone who makes these nights possible. All my fans, you guys putting these shows on. I really appreciate just these opportunities. So thank you, guys.
There's a series of pub games in there to see if we can split you two. There's Connect 4, there's darts, there's all these things. Right.
At least I'm best looking anyway.
Well, Steve, what's next then for VIP?
Just got over this one, and like you say, it was a good night of boxing. I think everyone who's tuned in will have enjoyed it and tune into the next one. And got a couple of weeks break, and then we're at this Farnworth on the 29th of March. So I'm looking forward to that. We've got a real good card again of prospects, and we had a heavyweight central area title fight, but the opponents just pulled out today. So the work starts again, like it always does, you know, putting the shows together. So yeah, really looking forward to it.
You just love all the nonsense, don't you?
Do you know what I'm starting to think? But when you see the reaction to those guys there, and you know, thanking someone, and let's have it right, on these non-TV shows, they don't get paid a load of money like they might do on the TV shows, and they're getting their heads lumped out of each other. So, you know, I admire the people like that, and I think that must be the only reason why I do it, because there's no other logical reason to do it, is there?
No, but it was a quality night, two quality operators in Dom and James there as well. So a great way to sign off. Thank you very much indeed for watching from the Tough Sheet Stadium here in Bolton. Good night.